Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. I am back and we're going to do some more Parry Merc today, so hopefully you guys are ready for that. Welcome, Money TV, hey Sappho, hey Bear, hey Night Crush, hey Dodge Pimp, and everybody else who is currently here. Alright guys, let's go ahead and get started. I unfortunately did not have enough time to make a video this morning. I'm going to try to get one out tomorrow. I do want to make a Parry Merc guide, since people have been asking about that for a few days. So that will be next on the list. Still kind of practicing the class myself, but I feel like I've learned at least a decent bit since I've started playing the class for the first time. So we'll see, what kind of where we can go with that. Hey LDX, welcome. Good to see you. Okay, so I'm gonna run the legendary kit that I got from last stream, the purple, or the legendary Merc that I killed. This is not really how I want to build my kit, but this is just what I'm gonna run for now. When I end up running legendary Merc myself, I'm gonna swap out a few of these stats in particular. This kit needs 5 elusive at minimum, and I think I'm also gonna drop Fervor and probably get Ethereal. I think Ethereal is just really good. Probably a must-take for any legendary kit. I also might drop Smiting. I'm not sure if I really like this on this build or not. I'll have to kind of take a look at the affixes and see if there's anything else that I want to take. But I do know at minimum, this kit needs to have Elusive and Ethereal, and then we'll kind of go from there. Hey Tough, it was all good. Yep, hung out, did some did some games and whatnot. Hey Maven, welcome, good to see you. Work out. Well, I'm in a game now, so I can't show you talent, sorry. Maybe I'll make a command or something that has the talents on there. Because I don't have a guide for this build yet. I still have to make it. Hey Death Wheeler, welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? Yes, yep. Hey G3J, I'm glad you like the content, man. That you're from Japan? Very far away from me, man. Damn, someone's already opened this? Jeez. Close spawn. Might have to quick fight today. That combo is probably gonna kill him. Yeah, so as a mercenary, if you ever catch somebody after their free dodge with your charge strike, they're gonna get hit at least 3 or 4 times and probably die. Rogues can get away from it if they play correctly, but yeah, even rogues can get caught by that combo. Because after your free dodge, you don't get an immediate free dodge again, so you get a bunch of free hits. Works out pretty well. Hey, Lord Sneakers. Welcome. It's not my birthday. My birthday was last month. They're a little bit behind on that. Non-super armor blasphemers underrated. That's crazy. Power to ya, because I've never seen any successful non-super armor blasphemers here. A little bit late on my birthday here, guys. We're about a month late, but thanks. Keep losing against purple Shadow Strix. I mean, that's just the game, man. Shadow Strix is a good class. You could play Shadow Strix yourself if you want. But yeah, I mean, that's just kind of the game. I mean, the strongest class is Shadow Strix, followed by Parry, Merc, and Stardust Sorcerer. Those are the top 3 classes in the game right now. If I had to rank them, I would give Rogue SS tier, and I would give Parry, Merc, and Stardust Sorcerer S tier. But they're all insanely strong right now. Rogue is still technically better, but they're both like really good. Yeah, Shadow Strix for SS tier seems fitting, but yeah, that class is still leagues above everybody else at the moment. At least for now, until another update comes through. You know that saying, if you can't beat them, join them? If you can't beat Shadow Strix, learn the class yourself and then just be better than them, and you'll kill them. That unironically, that is a good way to do it. You think Sork is a tier above Parry Merc? In trios it is. In solos, I don't know about that. Trio gameplay, Stardust Sorcerer is equivalent to Rogue in solos. Stardust Sork I would argue is SS tier in trios, but only S tier in solos. There's a huge difference in discrepancy between the different game modes right now, specifically for Stardust Sork. Like, every team requires to run Stardust Sork in trios. You have to. You don't have a choice. I mean, unless you don't want to win, that is. Depends on how much you like winning. If you like to kill people and wipe teams for free, then run Stardust Sorcerer. It's really that simple. That was the wrong weapon. Okay, I tried to parry that, but messed up. Maybe it was the angling with the pillar. Yeah, that's it. The pillar angle, sure. We can just blame that. It's easier than saying I made a mistake. No, I don't like trios in this game. I think this game shines more in solos than it does in trios. Yeah, honestly, if this game did not have trios, or I'm sorry, if it didn't launch with solos, I probably never would have played it. Real talk. The only reason I'm even able to play this game is because they added solos to it. There is a Holy Sword and Shield. It's just, you know, they're hard to get. So. You know what's funny? I've heard that apparently in trios, there's starting to become an abundance of rat solo rogues that are running around just looting, which is kind of funny. Not surprising, but it is funny. Seer seems to be doing better than those. Seer? In what mode? I mean, Rain Shear is also S tier. Rain Shear is just slightly under, I would say. The only weakness of Rain Shear is that it just has no chase potential. Like, its chase is really terrible. But, I mean, yeah, as far as strength goes, yeah, Rain Shear is hilariously strong. I'm pretty sure the ideal trio setup right now is 2 Stardust Sorcerers and 1 Rain Shear. I think that is the meta at the moment, based on what I've been told. So. In 3s, I don't play 3s. I couldn't tell you. I have zero idea how good something is in 3s, except for, you know, the trio players that tell me what's strong. I don't think it takes a rocket scientist to know that Stardust Sorcerer is really strong in trios. Everybody knows that at this point, I think. Goes without saying. I think WK is stronger than people give the class credit for. I think people act like it's, you know, I think people just act like it's way weaker. I think it's way better than, you know, people act like it is. Honestly, it gets a little bit tiring hearing people say that WK is like this useless class. It's really not as bad as people act like it is. Truly. I mean, I play WK as well. It's one of my like big classes I play. Damn, he was so low too. GG. Yeah, Parry Merc, I didn't do necessarily the best there, but it is stronger against Seers than other Mercs. I didn't get nearly as many parries as I would have liked in that fight. That's more of just a learning curve thing. But yeah, Parry Merc is better against Rain Shear than the other variants of Mercenary are. It's just better. If I was if I had more experience in this matchup, that would have looked a lot cleaner. That's more of just an inexperience thing than anything else. I think that's the first range share I've fought that's been in full purples. Like, I think that's legitimately my first time fighting them. So, for a first try, I would say that was pretty solid. Depth close is a must. Yeah, that's why you have to run whirling dash, cut, and shield dash. It is a must. You're absolutely right. Yeah, you can't run Stonebreaker Slash in this meta, or the Parry Whirling Cut Dash, whatever it's called. You have to run double mobility. You have to. Hey, Squid. Well, thank you for the sub. I'm glad you like the content. I appreciate it. You see no Sears? I mean, range shear is really strong. Like, it's an S tier class. They get 7 horns in one match, which is really strong. It makes it very hard to kill them. Yeah, Stonebreaker can be nice, but it's too slow. You can't, it's -1 ability against every range class. You can't use it. Trust me, I love Stonebreaker, but it's not viable. It just is what it is. You know what? I should just use the Soul Fairy. We can go use this one. It's fine. Yeah, honestly, if it wasn't for how prevalent rogues are, I would play range shear more. But rogues are such an annoying matchup because they can just kind of run in and out over and over and over again. You really just don't have the chase on range shear. So it's just a boring matchup, so I just prefer not to play it. I mean, Merc might not be the most mobile class in the game, but it has, at least I can kill a rogue, like, if I like really stick them and get them in a good spot, but, you know, Seer just does not really have that same ability. Just, whatever. Yeah, I only have 1 horn left. I'm just gonna depot. If I had my max horns, I might rush the exit there, but it's not worth it. Hey, Ghana. Welcome, welcome.
Ready to leave? Give me what I need.
Hey, procrastinate. Yeah, I don't agree with the vocal minority that claims that WK just can't play the game. Maybe in trios that's true, but that's mostly a trio balancing issue with Stardust Sorcerer and Range Shear. Mostly Stardust Sorcerer. In solos though, they can definitely kill and be viable for sure. I mean, I have played WK on stream in the past. I think I've shown that, you know, the class is usable, at the very least. I do have a Discord channel, yeah. Yeah, you can, if you look in the description of any of my videos, you'll always see a active Discord invite link to them. It's not an overly active Discord, it's more of like a, I mean, I don't know, it's a small one. I don't advertise it very much, but it's there. I'm usually around. I wonder if dropping the cooldown for shield dash would be worth it if I took the hammer dash distance increase. So that would give me an additional gap closer on people that are running away from me. Honestly, that might be worth doing. I could consider it. What does the shield dash reduction give you? Is it, I need to check how much time it gives to make that decision. So 15-second cooldown usually. 11-second cooldown. So it's 4 seconds total. So what's 4 into 15 is what, like 20% reduction only if you hit them. Yeah, I think that's probably okay to swap out. 4 seconds is pretty underwhelming. 20% only if you hit. Probably not. I think having the additional gap closer, because hammer dash is basically only good if you have dash. If you don't have dash, the hammer dash skill is useless because it doesn't go far enough. I think the hammer dash is better. That gives you an additional full gap closer that you would not otherwise have. Took the wrong talent out. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it would have been unfortunate. I would have noticed that real quick and wondered what the hell was happening. Hey, Lagmaster. Feeling good, man. Took a little bit of a break yesterday. I mean, I did stream for 5 hours, so I guess it wasn't really a break, but was out for most of the day. Went to bed somewhat early. I don't use rock throw because I don't think it's very good. Think they'll nerf Parry? I would be surprised if they didn't nerf Parry. I love the stack slash variant of Merc, but it is hard to imagine leaving Parry Merc at this point. It just feels like you have a better matchup against a lot of different classes. The ability to parry and then gain a giant overshield and speed and whatever just feels very good. And honestly, again, I'm kind of inexperienced on this. I mean, I'm doing this with, you know, really not a whole lot of Parry Merc experience yet. You know, still, I still consider myself learning here. Is it easy for Shadow Strix or can I counter him? Dual Sword Shadow Strix, it's gonna be kind of hard for them to kill me unless they, unless I make a mistake. Dagger or Shadow Strix is more scary, I think. But remember, I can't kill Rogue unless he makes a mistake, because they can always just run. There's nothing I can do to force a Rogue to fight me, so if the Rogue decides just not to fight me, there's nothing I can do there. They always have the option to kind of just skedaddle. Speaking of rogues, having elusive would be, yeah, I'm definitely gonna change my kit when I do die. And put elusive on for sure. I think it's probably Abyss affix for legendary gear. Negating fall damage gives you so much extra mobility. Like, for example, that little jump gap, I'd be able to jump that straight up if I had ethereal on. Very useful. Without me most of the day, the pricing of throwing knives plummeted. Yeah, I do single-handedly keep the throwing knife business in check. Hey, Michigan. Hey, thank you, thank you. We'll have a good stream for sure. Oh, I can parry red attacks and not take damage. I just don't get the stagger off. That's kind of nice to know. I didn't realize I could parry those. Wait, so you really can just parry everything? I never really tried. I thought someone told me you couldn't parry the red attacks. I guess that's not true. It's good to know. Show you guys other holy weapons? I mean, if and when I get access to them, sure. I don't have any other holy weapons to show off, though. I wish you could buy them off the marketplace. I wish they didn't cost a max of 15k, because nobody's ever going to sell them for 15. They need to update it, or they will never be sellable. I got some rogue on rogue violence over here, I see. Oh wait, that's a Merc. Never mind. I don't know why I thought it was a rogue. I didn't see the helmet, so it was harder to tell. I didn't see the shield. Hey, Phantasma. It's going good. I think I'm slowly improving on Parry Merc as we play more games. Still getting warmed up now, but... Okay, so I can parry the red, I just can't stagger their red. So they will keep attacking me. But I get the overshield, so it doesn't really matter. Parry Merc video, whenever I get a chance to do it. Bug where you can't move? No, I've never seen that bug. That's news to me. Bought an elemental slurk holy for 4k? Ow. Did someone put one on the marketplace by accident? You must have sniped it or some shit. Because that doesn't even make sense.
This place is finally open. You want to make your fortune?
I should have jumped down and killed that rogue. That was probably a good chance to do it, honestly. Average price is 3K. Yeah, if any player lists a holy for... If any player lists a holy on the auction period, you've gotten scammed. Selling a holy for 15K or lower is such a waste. They are way too rare to be priced that low. At that point, you might as well either use it or try to find a higher buyer. Those are really your big choices. Stomps, I play every class. That's why on my channel I have guides for everything. Honestly, I just usually prefer to kill rogues, but I guess we'll have to fight the Merc instead. Oh, that's hilarious. I attack the rogue, and then the rogue goes and attacks the other Merc when he... That's actually kind of funny. So it's a whole free-for-all here, I see. This is such a funny fight. No discrimination here. Merc started it though. I attacked the rogue and then the Merc attacked me. This is so funny. What a fight. That was a no discrimination fight right there. GG. That was fun. What a cluster fight. Alright. Dagger Shadow Tricks has been doing really well. It can work, but if you have to fight Sword Rogue, you're kind of screwed. I feel like Sword Rogue isn't really supposed to lose against Dagger because you can kind of just spam left click and, you know, stop them from being able to hit you. But Dagger Rogue against other classes, I think, is pretty strong. Yeah, I looted the Rogue, yeah. Merc's always been my man. Always has been.
Just keep running around.
No, nothing has changed. If Merc is strong, I'll play it because it's my favorite class.
And I shall take him home.
I mean, it's either I play Merc or Shadow Strix, so take your choice. Take your pick. I look tired today. I might be a little I mean, maybe a little bit. Probably. Streaming and editing 12 hours a day for almost 2 weeks will do that to you. No, no real head scratcher there. Oh, my pouch finally expired. I guess I got the big boy pouch now. Kind of nice. Did you sell everything? Yeah, that's the best way to do it. You don't have space in your warehouse to really keep stuff, so I just sell. I mean, literally everything gets sold. Elusive 2, do the extra dodge. No, you want Elusive 5. This isn't my kit. This is someone I killed. Yeah, you want Elusive 5 on every single kit. And every single class. No exceptions. It is a bis affix. Dodging is what basically dictates a fight. If you get a dodge and your opponent does not have one, you are at a big advantage. You always want Elusive 5. When I remake this kit and I die, I will be swapping it out. I can't upgrade my warehouse. It requires a Celestial that you can't buy with money. It's not a money thing. What are we doing, WK? When the next balance patch comes out, maybe, and I see what changes happen. So I should go from the contract, went straight to the horn, because that directly affects PvP. Yeah, you always go for horn, not the storage first. More storage is not going to make my PvP stronger, but healing for 20% more will. That's really what it comes down to. The new vendor, Celestia Gold. Maybe in trios you can, but not in not that I've seen in solo play. Unless I'm wrong. Can you get one from the soloable event portion? Yeah, I've decided to just wait until next month to do solo branded guard stuff. The horn is the only thing I really cared about getting maxed out. Everything else can wait. I'm in no rush. How much better is loot from normal to chaos? Quite a bit. To the point where it's not really worth looting in normals if you are good enough to play chaos and escape consistently. Yeah, I don't know what event bag you're talking about for Celestia Gold. I'll have to take a look. Just gonna back off and heal for a moment. We're gonna be sitting here for a minute. This fight basically can't really end. I'm supposed to wait till his powers are off cooldown to push him anyway. Yeah, the hammer's just too slow. I'm gonna get myself killed trying to use that hammer. Yeah, I need to take off the hammer talent, honestly. I'm gonna die because of the hammer. Yeah. I can't use that. I can't. The hammer is just too slow. I died because I tried to use it to gap close. Yeah. The hammer is just not. I need to stop using it. Can't use that. I tried to use the hammer and I lost half my health just from that misplay. Yeah, I can't. I need to just stick with sword and shield. Alright, it's fine. We need to redo the kit anyway. The hammer is just so... It's just so... My goodness. Yeah, it's fine. Let's, we need to redo the kill anyway. We need to redo it anyway. Alright. Yeah, the freaking hammer, man. Alright. What are we gonna do for this kit? I need to drop... Whoever built this kit, I think... this whole kit needs to be scrapped. Whoever built this. Yeah, this entire kit is wrong. Alright, so we need to go for... Let's see. We'll start with... Stoic. And then we need... Do we go for Bulwark with a legendary kit? I think Bulwark is a waste of 5 affixes. I think you don't run it. You're not really trying to block in most fights anyway. Yeah, I don't like using the hammer. I just don't think it's really worth it. I'm just not gonna use it on my builds. It's too slow in telegraph. It usually just ends up getting me hit for free, and it just doesn't work out. I prefer not to use them personally. Should I grab Seeker? Probably don't need it, right? Because I get movement speed anyway. I feel like having it would be nice. Yeah, I wish the hammer I wish it wasn't so slow. Wish it wasn't as telegraphed as it is. I mean, there's a reason that Hammer Merc almost never kills me, right? It's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, I kind of want to do Bulwark, but I don't know if I can waste... I don't know if I can waste 5 affixes on it or not. I feel like if I do, I feel like I'm just hindering my build at that point. Although it can be nice to just sit there and like hold block against range shear. It's kind of annoying for them. And then you don't take any chip damage, you don't have to worry about it. No, I don't think Tenacious is that good. I think Tenacious is kind of overrated. I don't know, it's okay. But I feel like the other stuff is more valuable. But maybe I'm wrong on that. What do you think? Am I wrong there? Do you think there's value to be had in Tenacious? I don't know. I feel like Aegis and Stoic are just better than that is. GPU 3080. Resilience? What about it? You always run Resilience in every kit. That's just a required affix. Yeah, you can never not run Resilience in legendary kits. You have to use that. Yeah, Resilience is just so strong. I also think for this build, you don't want attack. I think you want defense. I think it makes more sense. I don't know. I feel like I feel like Bulwark is... I feel like I'm wasting affixes if I grab Bulwark. Like 5 is a lot. Like way too many. I think if Bulwark was 3 or 4, I would consider it. I think for 5 though, that is just so much, it's insane. Yeah, there's no way I can justify it. It's just a waste. Have I just not been grabbing resilience at all? Is every piece I take just so happen to not have it? Am I tripping? What affix is resilience? I don't even know what color it is. Yeah, have I just been missing it by accident? Yeah, I have missed it. Can we grab it one there? I can grab one here as well. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I just needed at least a little bit of resilience. So what does that put me at with wine? We have too much stoic. So where are our points going? 2, 3. You know what? Maybe we can run Bulwark. Check my DM. Why? This better not be an ad message. If it is, I'm banning you. Hopefully this is not an ad. Oh, okay, it's not. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, you were sending me an ad for a minute. I saw it. My frame rate in game is perfectly fine. I don't need it, man. Thank you, though. Yeah, I thought you were sending me a, I thought you were sending me something else. Okay. Yeah, my FPS is perfectly fine, man. I don't need anything. Thank you, though. The way you said that sounded like you were some kind of, like, door-to-door salesman. The way you worded that was very sus. But yeah, I'm good. Thanks. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Maybe I can run Bulwark here. Maybe it is possible. Seems like I have the extra stats for it. Which is kind of surprising. I didn't think I would. But I think I can. No, man. Yeah. No, you're good. You're good. I misread it. Yeah, when I saw the first blip of your message, it looked very, yeah, it looked kind of funny. You're good, man. All good. All good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that was just me. That was all me. Sorry. I wonder if Wrath would be good too. Might be too many. We're getting to the point where it might be too many affixes. We have to be very careful not to do too many. What does that put us at right now? What? Oh, thank you, Bear, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Is damage better for solo? You know, you would think so, but I feel like with this build being very parry dependent, having more life is probably better. At least that's how I'm seeing it. The site builder doesn't really work I tried to do it with legendary, and it sits there and spins forever and doesn't make hits. So I can't really do it for I can't really do the site for this. Unfortunately, that's not really an option. So it takes way too long for the site to like load up legendary kits. It works for lower tier gear, but yeah, not legendary. All right, so what do we have right now? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold up now. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. I think we just dropped the iron helmet and the build is good. It's the only thing that I have that I don't need. Everything else is perfectly fine. And then we can grab like an extra Valor or something. And then, yeah, I think the Wrath just isn't going to work. Wrath is, in theory, like it could be cool, but I don't think it's going to work on this build. Okay. So what does that put us at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I think this is fine. I like this build. I think this is okay. Let me just look at the wine real quick. I'm just double checking before I buy it and then realize I screwed up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can do 2 flex talents. Yeah, this is fine. This will work. Yeah, I played the game for 2 years on and off before release. Yeah, about 2 years. I think we grab the extra vitality. Max, 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 max. For stuns. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, this build seems way better than the last build was. Yeah, I like this a hell of a lot more. Seems very solid. Well, Bulwark is kind of a flex talent that I want to just see how it feels. I'm not convinced that it's going to be good here necessarily, but I want to see if I just want to see it, really. I want to see if it feels nice to have or not. It's in part because at max level, it gives you the energy cost reduction. So if I miss a parry and get hit, I won't lose as much energy. That's really the bigger part of the reason I want to try it. But yeah, I have no idea. It might just feel like a wasted affix. Because this could instead, this 5 Bulwark could be 5 Wrath, for example, or just something else, right? So yeah, there's no guarantee this is even going to be worth it. But the 9% block energy cost reduction with how much we're blocking, you know, if we do get a failed block, maybe it won't feel quite as terrible getting hit. That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Again, well, we'll see. I have no idea yet. We're kind of in the testing phase here, I would say. We'll see. Well, the problem with the revealing eyes is every time I use them, I mean, I can bring them, but they're bugged. If you get hit with the eyes, you can't swap your weapons. So I can bring them, but it's really risky to use them. I'm not going to use the hammer on this build. Every time I pull it out, I feel like it gets me killed. The only time I can ever really use a hammer, I feel like, is when I do a full hammer build. I'm just not even going to bring it. If I'm not running full hammer, it just ends up getting me screwed over. I need to just not swap. It's better to have the parry ready to go. Yeah, we don't need the hammer. We're fine. I'd rather not get caught off guard because I decided to pull my hammer out. I don't think Fervor is good on this build. It was on the last build and it seems very underwhelming. I really don't like Fervor unless I'm playing Sword Rogue, because the buff is very short. Doesn't really seem needed. This build's gonna be terrible for bossing, but I don't really care about the build being good for bossing or not. That's not really, you know, a main concern. You know, there's one reason to bring it, would just be so I don't accidentally pull out my fist or something when I'm fighting. I guess that rogue's not gonna fight me. Remember, that rogue, I can never chase that rogue if he doesn't fight. Rogue can always disengage. When we're bossing, not Parry, I would say. There's just, if you want a boss, go play Rogue. It's way higher DPS. But if I'm on Merc, I'm not gonna bother. Stack/Merc can do bossing too, but Rogue really is the best. It's not even close. Sword Rogue obliterates bosses. I can kill every boss in like a minute, maybe less, maybe a minute and a half if I mess up. Parry Merc, it's going to take me multiple minutes, and then it might go berserk, and I might die anyway. Well, that Shadow Strix was full legendary, so he's just playing safe, or whatever. Yeah, problem is Sword Tip Merc does really bad against Parry Merc, so I stopped playing that build. Honestly, I like Sword Tip Merc, but yeah, against Parry it just feels really silly. Oh wait, I have Ethereal now, so I don't have to. Oh my god, he's just camping up there. All right, well, guess we're not pushing that. Yeah, he's been there for too long. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna play a mixture of Parry, Merc, and Shadow Strix until the tax balance patch comes through. Seems to be the most fun classes to play at the moment, so. Every other class will just have to wait until more balancing comes through, I think. Oh, I have no problem playing meta. When it comes down to PvP games, meta is good. For me, at least. I don't really see a reason to hinder yourself. Like, if you're playing trios and you're just not running Stardust Sorcerer, you're just going to lose. So, you kind of, like, in games like this, you kind of have to, you know, play what is strong. Couldn't even imagine trying to play trio without having that. Are the most OB classes fun? How? Is that a real question? What do you mean how? Same reason that in fighting games, people usually play the strong classes. Not satisfying? Well, that's your opinion. I very much disagree. I would much rather play meta and have a good fighting chance against other people than play what is deemed not meta and then die to meta. I mean, you're power to you. Power to if you enjoy playing off meta, but that's not me. Well, that BA didn't really do anything. He didn't hit me with a bleed. He didn't really knock me back either. That BA just didn't really do anything. I don't think you can upgrade the pit bag forever. I don't see a way to do it. Yeah, the same way that you are, you know, more than entitled to have an opinion that playing meta is boring, I'm also entitled to have the opinion that playing meta is, like, more fun. Yeah. Kind of goes both ways. Yeah, the time for experimentation of finding what's quote-unquote off meta is when balance patches come through. So, you know, pretty much just waiting for whenever, you know, Rogue gets nerfed, really, or whatever happens. Depends on what the meta is. Well, now you're just giving another opinion. It can't, I mean, it depends on, yeah, it depends on who you're talking to. Because Spooky said anything meta is boring. But you think it depends on what the meta is. So yeah, now we're just giving different opinions, right? Which is fine. You know, everyone has a different opinion. But that's my point. Not everybody has the same opinion on what is fun or not to use. I mean, ultimately, it's your game. You paid for the game, so play what you like to play. If you want to sit there and play Shadow Strix all day, every day, until they nerf it, then by God, you are allowed to do it. If you want to sit there and play, you know, Blasphemous Seer all day, you're entitled to do that as well. I don't even think Blasphemous Seer is really weak, to be honest with you. I think it is pretty decent. It's just not as good as Rogue. You know, just play whatever you like to play and whatever is fun. more people will quit the game if Shadow Strix is not nerfed than vice versa. Shadow Strix is still super insanely strong. Like, the class single-handedly is, you know, it's hilarious how good it is in solos. Yeah, right now it's kind of just waiting for the changes to come through. Whenever that may be, that is. What class gives you the most trouble? I mean, range shear, I feel like, is still always a hard matchup. But that's just because they have so many horns. That's just because of how many horns they have. Because range shear usually ends up being that you have to beat them with 7 instant heals. So they have a lot of HP to basically make mistakes. Although I think if I got really good with Parry, I could probably get good against them as well. So I think that's probably more of a skill thing than anything. I just haven't. I don't have a lot of experience on Parry and Merc yet. I'm still relatively new to the class. Now that said, Hammer Merc basically gets hard countered by range shear. It's pretty miserable. It's a big reason I stopped playing Hammer Merc. It just doesn't do anything against range shear. They free dodge everything and they just kind of kill you over time. Speaking from the range shear side, because I played range shear for about a day and a half. Yeah, Hammer Merc was like by far the easiest class to play against. I had to waste so many dodges to stop him from leaving. Alright, at least he can't leave anymore, so at least we got that going for us. That's so unfortunate. My queue got canceled. I cannot get a parry to save my life on this guy. I could not get a parry to save my life. Every parry was a miss. My god. Yeah. The fight kind of started bad, but yeah, I just... There he goes. Rogue loses the fight, teleport away, come back in, rinse and repeat. Yada yada yada. He'll be back. Be back in a minute. Pretty sure that ranger used horns. Pretty sure, at least. Am I wrong? You used one horn? Did you have more horns? Because if you did, you should have used them. I mean, rest. You didn't even use, so you didn't use 2 of your 3 horns? I mean, at a certain point, man. I mean, gotta take at least some accountability for not using your horns. I mean, I had to use all 3 horns, and you only had to use 1. But if you used both of your horns, you would have been at full HP, and you probably would have killed me there. I'm just saying, why not use your horns? Why didn't you use them? You had so much time to.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, I just don't understand how you can say that you did really bad damage when you maybe used 3 horns, and with all the, I hit you so many times, and you only ended up horning once. Like, that fight would have been extremely even otherwise. If anything, I think you would have actually killed me there if you had used them. I'm not making fun of him. I'm asking him, I'm just asking him why he didn't horn. Rest in Peace has been around for a while, so I don't think he's taking offense to it. I'm just wondering why he didn't do it. That's all. I don't know if he felt like if I kept enough pressure that he didn't do it. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out why he didn't do it. That's all. I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally swap to my fists in a fight, so I'm gonna grab a hammer just for the sake of not accidentally screwing myself. I don't think the stats really matter. Just something that is not going to, yeah, just something that's not gonna screw me. I mean, I didn't land a single parry on you, so, I mean, clearly you did something pretty well there. Every time I parried, you hit me, like, right after or right before. Probably part of my inexperience, though, but regardless. But yeah, rest in peace. If you're ever in a spot where, I mean, you either horn or you die, I feel like it just... I'm just saying, if you just used your 2 other horns there, you might have actually killed me. I thought I thought you were out or something, because you just weren't doing it. Like, I was waiting for you to horn. That's why I was trying to keep so close to you, and you just weren't, like, you just didn't do it. I mean, we both made mistakes in that fight. I mean, I missed every single parry, which was insane. Every time I parried, it just did not work. So, I mean, if we rewatch that fight, I promise you there is 100% instance where you could have horned there. Horn is pretty quick. You absolutely had time to do it. There were some times where my skills were on cooldown, and you still were not horning. I mean, we both made mistakes. Again, I completely, you know, screwed up my parries. I want to play more Shadow Strix. I'm just mentally preparing myself for if I'm going to bother fighting Parry Merc, or if I'm just gonna like focus on everybody else. Maybe I gotta do some kind of dagger variant or something. I think Dagger Rogue works a lot better against Parry. But Dual Swords is gonna work a lot better against other Shadow Strix, so gotta have to make a choice there. Oh god, we're gonna be having a... I can't believe that didn't block. have ethereal, so I can always jump off of high places, which is pretty useful. Oh my god. Freaking Wither Knight coming over with the meme sphere. Nah, it's gonna be a long ass fight. That's Parry Merc in a nutshell right there. Every fight is always long as shit. What is the play? Damn, he got the parry. Ah, he was super low too.
Ring the chime.
Parry Merc takes so long to fight, man. It's crazy. Lich is watching? Wait, oh, is that Lich? Is he the Sork? I didn't realize that was Lich. stupid. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm out of dodges. Uh-oh. I have no dodges. He's not dead yet.
Guess you plan on staying, huh? Good luck to you then.
Oh my god. That's Parry Merc versus Parry Merc in a nutshell. Hope you guys had fun. Somebody tell Lich that Parry Merc is perfectly fine and doesn't need a cooldown. This is stupid. Longest? No, that's actually the shortest Parry Merc fight you'll ever see. That's short for Parry Merc standards. Truly. Alright. Yeah, I didn't realize that was Lich. That's kind of funny. That fight was that was something, alright. Yeah, imagine if every person just played Parry Merc, so every fight took 10 plus minutes. Imagine that. Insane. Lich is coming for me? Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to fight Lich now that I'm down on now that I'm down on horns. I guess I could. Well, if he happens to come stop me from belling, then I'll fight him. So we'll see. Wait, is he still there? I have 2 horns. I have 2. So I mean, I could fight him. If you want me to. I guess we can. Alright, let's go fight Lich. We'll do it. We have 2 left, so it's fine. I'd rather have 3, but we'll do it anyway. Not like I care about the gear. Alright, tell Lich I'm coming. I'm on my way. I thought Lich was running away. Like, I saw Lich, like, disappear, so I thought he ran. Yeah, if only I saved my horns from last game for this game. If only, if only. Yeah. See how this goes. Let me get a drink first. We have like 6 minutes to fight, which is not that much time. He's on the exit? Oh my god, did he run back to the exits? Oh my god. Bro. Where is he going? Go to the middle? Where the boss is? Okay. I have no throwing knives left. I've actually used them all. That's hilarious. This fight is gonna take actually forever. This fight's gonna take so long. I can feel it in my bones. Alright. Alright. Waiting for the healing to tick. Yeah, because I have to bait out his movement speed. If he has that speed bonus up, I can't catch him. I gotta wait till it's on cooldown. See, the problem is I have to play this really patiently, and I don't have enough time to do this. So this fight is kind of like... Yeah, I feel like I have to play this too aggressively to win, with only 3 minutes left. This is like, I have to be really patient here, like way too patient to for the time limit. We just don't have time. This is like, we're gonna have to fight in an actual training ground. Because I can't be forced to like just WK and die to him. This isn't gonna end properly. This fight is gonna take a really long time, like way longer than we have. I can't do this for some reason. We need more. We need more than 5 minutes because otherwise it's just me W-keying and making mistakes and getting hit for free. This fight's gonna take a really long time if we do it properly. We would not need we would need longer than a 5-minute time limit. Yeah, if he wants to fight for real, we can fight in the training ground. I'm also specifically fighting him in a giant open area, which does not benefit me whatsoever. I have no terrain coverage, period. So that's probably one of the best places I could fight him. Or he could fight me, I mean. But yeah, if he wants to fight, I'll do it in training ground. Here, I'll see if he wants to call and do it. Yeah, I'll give him a Discord call and see if he answers. Somebody tell Lich I'm giving him a Discord call. I'll be right back in 1 minute, guys. Let me use the restroom first. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Lich. I didn't realize that was you. Did you enjoy the show? Did you enjoy the very epic Parry Merc versus Parry Merc mirror matchup?
No, it was awful. I would have just left if I was one of you. Yeah, I would just leave.
That's
I'm not doing
unironically
that.
that's what the matchup looks like. I've fought other Parry Mercs that were better than him, and it was like a 15-minute fight. It's
Yeah, no, that's
it's literally just it's two Mercs just spamming the no cooldown parry at each other, trying to basically get hits off when you don't get parried. And that's the game. You just do it over and over until one of you wins. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that looks awful because you're at a disadvantage of pressing any buttons if the other player's good, so you just sit there and you just fish for parry.
Well, yeah, because you actually get hurt by trying to attack. Funny enough, he could have came back there. Wait, did I mess up? Did I leave the training ground, or am I still in?
No, you're still in.
Okay.
It's Q.
Oh, you know what? It's because I hit escape. I was trying to mess with my meds. Then I think I messed it up. Hold up. Okay, I don't even see the screen anymore. Let me. There we go. I got it.
Okay, ready up. There's a bunch of people.
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you
but,
see my new sword build? I'm moving really fast while casting, huh?
Yeah. What are
I
you?
like
Are you
outspace your
running?
melee.
Are you running the affix for it? That makes
The
you move
talent
faster?
and the affix.
You know, I considered doing that. I just never did it. It seems like it's working
really
pretty
good.
well though. You're pretty fast. It's kind of hard for me to like keep the gap closed. That's just a normal legendary weapon too, right? That's not the holy, I assume.
Yeah, this is just legendary. Give me like 30 seconds real quick.
Okay. No, I don't have a holy sword and shield to use. I don't own one. I can't use it. I would love to try it out though at some point. Sad to hear. Yeah. It'll be nice when I do find some.
Alright, I'm elemental this time because I wanted to test
Oh, you're elemental?
anyways. Yeah, I'm gonna test elemental after the nerf.
Alright. I did fight apparently one of the top leaderboard elemental sorks. It was a little bit hard, but well, actually, you know what? No, I wasn't Parry. I was using the stack slash build. So
Oh,
I never
yeah,
mind.
no.
Yeah, never mind. Never mind.
Alright, let's
Ready?
go. Okay, nice. Eloquence, very good.
Oh, that jump casting's smart.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it's very good.
Oh, it still hits me. Oh, actually still got hit by your thing. Yeah, if you just parry one thing, I feel like
Yeah,
elemental
I'm
just
telling you
falls over
straight
and
up,
dies.
Parry Merc shits on elemental Zork if you play right. If these roles were reversed, I don't think I would kill you. If you just practiced a little bit on Parry Merc, and not that it takes a lot of practice, but if you just like played it a little bit and got comfortable, I promise you, yeah, it would be really hard for me to kill you.
Yeah, parry Merc is really stupid. I think people are coping.
But you know, I
Saying
started
it's
playing it
bad.
because I had someone in my chat tell me that Parry Merc didn't need a cooldown, and it wasn't that strong. So I said, okay, I'll just play it then. That's fine.
Yeah,
He
people
said,
are stupid.
okay, well, if you're gonna tell me it's weak, then I'll just frickin' play it myself. Well, you know what's good about it is I get a dodge and a parry over and over again,
I know, it's like there's no punish.
and then I wait until
what
you
is-
kind of like use a bunch of energy, and then go from there.
Wait,
are you?
I have no eloquence. I didn't drink my wine.
Oh.
That's what's happening. Okay, sorry.
okay.
One second.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. I was wondering
I
why
kept
you
getting
never
hit.
got any. I was wondering why you. You know what? I don't think my wine might not be active either. Funny enough.
Okay, go drink wine. Wine break.
Yeah, I think like half my affixes are not on at the moment. I would assume. Let me do that. Yeah, my wine totally is not active. Yeah, I'm missing a bunch. Oh, I have to leave the training grounds. Oh. Yeah, I was missing Elusive, Valor, Aegis. Yeah, a lot of stuff. I did tech Bulwark on this build, but it's probably a mistake. I only did it for the energy decrease when I'd miss a parry, but I'm not sure if 4 or 5 affixes is worth the energy, because I feel like as parry you're not really trying to block, you're going for parries anyway, so Bulwark doesn't do anything. So
Yeah, and the energy doesn't matter because you're just spamming light attack after.
Yeah,
like
so
the
yeah, I
vortex
thought
and
about
shit.
just yeah, I thought about swapping it out for, I'm not even sure what I would trade it for. I'm not sure what's like next best. I think I pretty much have all the meta affixes at this point.
Yeah, I don't think you need to build damage at all because people are just stuck in the vortex anyways.
I
as
thought
you
about
light attack
going for
them.
Wrath because I can probably stay at low HP for a while in a fight since I always get the shield heals, and maybe that's value, or just Strife. Isn't Strife the one that is just raw damage? It's maybe just better.
Yes, Strafe.
Yeah,
You
Strafe.
could also Blessing 5. Longer shield, longer speed boost, maybe? Who knows?
Oh, I didn't think about the speed. You know, that's a good idea. That might
Could
might
be kind of
better.
good.
Yeah, that might be better. Okay, I'll have to consider
25%.
that. You ready?
Alright, let's go.
Oh, my stuff's on the wrong bar. Hold up, I got it. You're good. Sorry. There. Yeah, sorry. My stuff was on the wrong button. I would have 100% misclicked.
That's fine.
I forgot eyes, but I'm not worried about it. Fight without them. Wait, I'm not sure. Wait, if you shoot the ground, I'm sorry. Can I parry if you shoot the ground next to me? Can I test that?
In front of you, it does.
Hold up. Do
Or
it again.
not. Okay, yeah, maybe you missed it.
Maybe I'm just I might be mistiming it, I guess.
Hold on. There
Was
it is.
that the ground?
Yes. It was.
Okay. Yeah,
Team
usually
parry
when I
there,
play
right.
parry, I don't just sit there and just sit. I mean, if I miss, I miss. I usually, I mean, you basically just dodge, parry, dodge, parry.
It's so stupid. I know. What's the pun? People tell me all the time, "Oh, but you can hit him after."
So
It's
that,
like, okay, yeah, man.
Just so you know,
For
that
sure.
uses about 40% of my energy bar to do that, and then the rest of my energy I can use it for my dash, my other whirling cut, and then my shield dash as well.
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I get a lot of mobility. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah.
The thing is too, like you land one hit and your attacks are light attacks.
I mean,
and
don't get me
energy
wrong. You can
recovers.
definitely kill me, but I have to make mistakes. I think. I'll let you buff and we can go. Oh, that the icicle actually did pretty well for you there.
Oh my gosh, that was all of my stamina to do that much damage.
Was it really? That was your whole
Yeah.
stamina bar? Well, it sounds
Yeah,
like
that
I
was
could just straight W key you after that and just keep pressure. If that's the
Yeah.
case.
If you get the shield, it just mitigates so much damage.
See, how many fireballs do you even get access to?
Not a lot anymore. Yep, that was on the ground too.
Oh, you're running that? Oh, that's good. That's... I don't know how good it really is, but that stopped me from chain comboing you. If that lands, I think you're probably down
Yeah, I'm
half your health.
stuck.
If I get you to waste one free dodge and then I get back on top of you, you lose a lot of HP. It's very hard to recover. I'm actually messing up my parries here. I'm not gonna horn.
out of
I'm
stamina.
just gonna not horn this play. Oh, that was a great parry. Yeah, I think when your icicles are up, I just need to not attack you at all.
It's so stupid. It's like I have to guess 5 parries. Oh, here comes the 5th one. Okay.
You know what's
it's
even...
so stupid.
Yeah, this is a really hard fight for you. Do you want to try Stardust?
Let's try Stardust. Yeah, I think Stardust is.
Yeah, do
easier
you
for
like that
you,
I can do you
but-
like that I can go into your Blizzard and then parry it? You like-
Yeah, it's.
I
Stupid.
can use your Blizzard to heal me, which is just great. Totally balanced and fun. For sure.
Oh, I have to leave the room too.
Yeah, it's fine. Actually, I'll leave it too.
I think Stardust is easier for you, but maybe not.
Regular most Stardust sorcerers I fight do not have much chance. but you are better than the average Stardust Sorcerer, so, you know, that's... Honestly, this fight might end up being... The thing is, I think I die if I overcommit, but if I play smart and just go in when I have an advantage, it's almost like I'm playing a rogue, in a way, even though I don't have the speed. I kind of just need to bait out. I'm just trying to get a parry off. That's all it is. That's all this class is.
Yep, you just fish for the parry,
That's
parry
it.
evade, parry evade, parry evade, parry evade, parry evade.
Because eventually, you're going to run out of energy, or I'll just kind of back off and just get my energy and stuff back anyway.
Yeah, I spent like my entire energy bar to not even get you half HP. Kind of stupid. The shield is just too much. Like, it's so stupid. Okay, ready?
Yep. Whoa, that was buggy. What in the world was that? I went through the wall. Okay. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyway. Oh, that was... Oh, I actually goofed up there. I thought I would get a parry off, but I didn't. Oh, see, this is it. If you miss that first dodge, you get, like...
Okay, sure.
Yeah, wait, yeah, can we test that real quick? Put down the blizzard. I'm gonna go into it and then parry.
So
That's
basically,
weird. Yeah, why
it
didn't
starts from the center of the vortex, and if the vortex is behind you or to the side, so the damage radiates from the center.
Okay, because I went into your blizzard to parry it on purpose, and then it didn't parry, and I ended up getting hit for a bunch of damage. Wait, does it stagger you if I stagger your blizzard? Does that work?
No, it does not.
Okay, that would be.
I will.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna put it behind the center, right behind you, so you go on a 180 and parry.
It's a little bit buggy, or unless I'm just not understanding it. Do you have to parry towards the center? Is that why?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, okay. So that's okay. That makes sense. Okay. All right, we can go. No, look there, yeah, that's good. That's actually a lot of damage you got. Oh, that didn't stun you?
It did not.
Interesting. I wonder why that didn't stun. Yeah, am I mistaken? Didn't you get stunned on Elemental Sork, or am I tripping?
I have to be close enough, but if I'm out of range,
it's a distance thing? Oh,
Yes.
okay. So I guess because Elemental Sork has 0 range, I always get the parry, but because you're Stardust. So basically, you just need to play further away from me. That seems to be your best bet.
The parry stun's also like a frontal cone, so if there's 2 people in front of you and you parry one, you'll parry both.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay. Cool. See, so I was close enough that time, so it works.
See, I'm really fast, huh?
Yeah, I think Stardust Sork is... Funny enough, yeah, your Stardust Sork is definitely harder to fight than your Elemental. I think it comes down to the, it's harder to parry. Yeah, I wonder if I misjudged the, So I have to figure out how to. So when I play against, it's funny. It's almost similar to Parry Merc versus Parry Merc. When you dodge away and then you do the instant shield, against Parry Merc, I actually miss on purpose and then do a light swing because I know they're gonna parry. So I basically try to hit them after. So it's funny. I think against you, I'm supposed to miss on purpose and just go towards you and then attack.
Yeah, that would work because I'm like reacting to the sound of your attack before
but
I parry.
But then it's like, okay, but then if you don't parry and I do hit you, then you get chain comboed for half your health. So it's almost it's
my parry's punishable, yours is not. Yes, that is the difference.
Something like that. Yeah, because the stun, the delay after the parry is gone takes just so long. That's why I stopped using it, because I kept getting punished for it, which felt really bad.
I feel like that's how it should be. Merc is just an outlier.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that didn't stun you. Okay, my hammer will get you.
Hammer's too good.
The hammer will get you. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I think the mobility you have and the inability for me to stun you really does work a lot better against me than the elemental did. Yeah, I do remember about the Yeah, I'm trying to think of what the best way to fight this is. Yeah, because most Stardust Sorks I fight, they get tripped up by the, like as soon as I parry their Blizzard, they kind of just fumble.
They don't know what to do?
Yeah, exactly, yep. Yeah, you parry the Blizzard, because most of them go, they don't usually use the parry. They usually use the Vortex and the Blizzard. So if you don't have the parry, I think this matchup's a lot easier. Because there's a lot of times I've been trying to punish you, but I get stunned instead. And I have resilience too, so it doesn't necessarily punish me, but it gives you the distance to basically get away from me, pretty much.
I also move way faster than the average Stardust Sork.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not even used to fighting Stardust Sork that moves this fast. It's a little bit weird, yeah. How are you against rogues? Because that's really the class to beat right now, I feel like.
It's fine. I still have to play better than them, yeah. Yep, there it is.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's... Yeah, I think your build is set up pretty well against Parry Merc. Yeah, I think if I saw you in a game, I think I would have to play pretty passively.
Yeah,
I think
it's
because I'm playing. Like,
you would have to make me
I'm
chase
playing
you.
dummy aggressive against you here. I don't know if I would do this in a real game. I think I would probably have to bait out. I don't know. I'd have to basically get a good engagement. We can keep going.
You'd have to make me chase you.
Yeah,
let's do
I think
one more.
yeah, probably right. I also wonder if I chase you around specific corners. I feel like your class probably does better in open. So if I kind of force you to fight me in spots where you have no vision, I imagine it's going to be a lot harder, right? At least I would assume so.
The middle of the map near the boss portal is really, really hard for me because there's like the portal and 3 pillars. It's
yeah, I was gonna say, so
impossible for
basically
me to
any
fight.
line of sight, I imagine, makes your life way harder, right? Yeah, I can see that.
It's really hard. Unlucky.
I actually didn't think your eloquence would be back that fast. What is it now? 15-second cooldown? Something?
Stardust has its own eloquence as well.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I did forget about that. I'm curious what your thoughts are on my on what I think the strongest classes are right now for the game. I think right now Shadow Strix is SS tier. I think they are still the
Yes.
strongest class in the game for solo play. I think for
If they're good.
trios, Stardust Sorcerer is SS tier. I think you are trolling if you don't take a Stardust Sorcerer in your trio team. Would you agree with
I would
that?
agree. Yeah.
And then I think Parry Merc,
Reverend Seer.
Parry Merc is obviously S tier. No questions asked. I think Reverence here, the range here, is 100% S tier. I don't know if it's like SS, the same that I would put Stardust Sorcerer, but it's pretty damn close. Because I think
Trios?
in trios it's probably like the same as Stardust, right? Because you probably
Yes.
want like 2 Stardust and then a ranged shear, right?
Yes. Mhm.
Yeah, I think it's no coincidence that your elemental sorcerer was so tough against me, where your Stardust has like a real chance. I think elemental sorcerer got so nerfed that there is no reason to play elemental over Stardust in both modes, solo and trio. I think you always play Stardust sorcerer.
I would agree with that. Did you see my new tier list I did the other day?
I did not.
the
So
patch?
this is just from my experience. Is it similar?
Pretty much exactly, yeah, what I said for everything.
That's funny. Yeah, no, I have not seen your tier list. Any
It's infinite
differences from what I said?
I said solos number 1, Stardust, or I mean not Stardust. Number 1, Shadow Strix. People are
Yeah,
hell-bent on
of
arguing
course.
with me. Number 2, Parry Merc.
Yeah.
Number 3, Reverend Seer. Number 4, I think I said Stardust Sork.
Yep, I would agree pretty much exactly with what you just said. It's funny, I even said on stream, not even maybe a half hour ago, if I'm gonna play solos, I feel like I either choose Rogue if I want to, you know, just have an easy time, or I play Parry Merc. And that's pretty much the game right now until, I mean, you can play other classes, but those have to be the best two, I think, by far. I think
Yep.
Reverence here is really strong, but I hate fighting rogues because they just keep running in and out over and over again, and it's
will
just
get
it's
third
not
party.
fun. It's not enjoyable gameplay, I think.
Yeah.
Is the problem.
The only problem with Rev Seer and solos is you will get third party and you will get teamed on like 60% of the time. It's going to happen. The fight will go on so long and you're going to get teamed on and third party by Shadow Strix and stuff, and people also hate Reverend Seer, so they're just going to team on you. And it's
Well,
weak.
it's kind of
versus
similar to Parry Merc versus Parry Merc is really stupid. I mean, you saw how long it took me to fight that guy. We were fighting for how long? 10 minutes? Probably?
Yeah.
It was
And
almost
if I
10
just
minutes.
third party you guys, I probably can just kill
Well,
you.
yeah, I mean, at that point, yeah, we basically just stopped fighting each other at that point. Yeah, there's nothing we can really. Yeah, our fight just takes so long. And it doesn't really seem like there is any way to make the fight shorter. Because you're baiting parries that have no cooldown. So if you try to get aggressive and try to basically force the fight to be over, you end up overextending and then you die. So you have to just play stupidly patient, and it's not really.
Yeah.
It's
You
not.
can never shield charge. You can never red shield. Even like an impale from further away, you're gonna get parried by everything. Like all of this stuff, you're gonna get parried.
Yeah, whenever I mix in the charge or the the left click, right click, the shield, whatever that move is called. Whenever I use those, it's risky, but I do it specifically to try to end the fight quicker, even though you're not really supposed to use them. Because again, yeah, if you do, it really messes you up. You're also just spamming your shield dash a lot in the fight, because if you don't, or because it's so strong with the stun. So, but you can't use it to start the fight because it's a free parry. It's a free parry.
Yeah.
So you have to use it in a spot where you happen to
attack.
catch them attacking. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yep, that's the matchup. It looks terrible and unfun.
Yeah.
Which is why solos is nothing but Parry Mercs right now.
Yeah. Well, either you play Rogue and you just fight everybody except for the Parry Merc, and then you just gotta run around them, or you play Parry Merc and then you can technically fight everybody, but everyone else that's faster is gonna run away from you, and that's the game. You either play the fastest class in the game and get to choose to not fight this class, or you play this, which is really hard to kill, and then even if you do kill them, it's gonna take you a while it's gonna be a long fight, regardless.
I agree.
So.
It is not good right now. I feel like everything's fixed if they just put a cooldown on the parry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's perfectly fine. If you just added maybe, I don't know how long it should be, maybe what, like 4 or 5 seconds? You think is 4 seconds too long, too short?
I think 4 seconds is fine. I think 5 is probably too long.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 is probably too much. I feel like it could be 3 to 4. At the very least, just you need a window that you can punish. That's all you need. If you see
Like,
there, if you watch me hit parry, you should know that for at least a few seconds, you're able to hit me and not have to worry about it, right?
Yeah, it's when I'm on Blast. Actually, can I hop on Blasphemous real quick?
Yeah, it's fine.
See this?
Yeah, it's fine.
Because I feel like there's no way I should ever kill you.
Oh, you mean because I can parry you?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I lose, it's because you have more experience on Blasphemer. I've only been playing Parry Merc for, at most, maybe how many hours? Maybe 6 or maybe 7 hours total, something like that. So I'm still relatively, like, you know, whatever. I think I've only fought maybe 1 Blasphemer Seer. I think I did kill him, but yeah, I've only seen 1. You don't see a lot
really
in
easy?
solos right now. They're almost extinct. It's weird.
Yes, because it's bad, but people disagree with me saying it's OP. I'm telling you guys, it's bad.
Yeah, I've noticed a serious drop in melee seers. Yeah, they're pretty much gone. Oh, and you know what's even better? I just kind of start counting up the gear whenever I see Hammer Mercs. Whenever I see Hammer Merc and they're just slowly charging their way towards me for the freest parry of my life. Because most Hammer Mercs do not do swaps between sword and shield. They just use the hammer. And if they're only using hammer, it's never going to hit me. Because it is too slow.
That's what I tell people all the time. They're like, oh, you should see Etnix. It's like, guys, any good player he fights, he will die.
Now, if you use sword and shield and you like kind of mix in there, then you have a chance for sure. But if you're just holding hammer the whole time, it's not gonna be fun for you. I stopped using hammer Merc because I was getting bullied and I'm pretty sure sniped by legendary range shears, and I could not kill them. They kited me forever. I couldn't hit them.
Yep.
It was really unfun.
What was their name?
God, I honestly don't remember, to be honest with you.
Okay.
You ready?
I probably know who they are. Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, wait, that missed? What? How did that even miss?
Who knows?
Wait, can I parry this?
You cannot.
Oh, I can't parry that. Oh, I didn't know that.
Now I have to live until my next thing.
Wait, that went through you. What the heck?
Yeah, that did go through me.
What the hell, man? What is that? Yeah. Yeah, so if we were having a fight where I was just playing my life, and for whatever reason I don't get the kill on you after this, I just run away and heal. And then I wait and then we just have a re-engagement pretty much.
Yep, because I cannot fight without my zeal.
Yeah, I really thought I could. I just kind of assumed because everything seems to be parryable. Is it possible that you can just kill a parry Merc because they sit there and try to parry that and they don't know? You could probably kill bad parry Mercs with that.
Yeah, I do it all. I killed a full legendary one today.
Because I totally would have sat there trying to parry that and died to you if I didn't realize. Because
yes,
literally everything else is parryable. There's nothing else, like there's nothing, I think, in the game that can't be parried, except for that ability.
Correct. Yep. Because it comes from the sky, so I think that's why.
I mean, yeah.
Oops.
That's the combo, yeah. If you get caught by that, it's a lot of damage.
I'm just gonna pill so I don't kite you around for 1,000 years. I don't know how that didn't hit either.
If I just shave my shield dash for when you start using your combo, I think you can't kill me.
Correct.
But if I don't waste my shield dash when trying to hit you, yeah, I think it's... I don't know what you can really do.
Yeah, I was thinking about it this morning, fighting Parry Merc. If they just use shield charge for that, I can't do anything.
God, it's so funny. You can... It's such a difference. You can tell when you fight a good player and a new player by how they use their breakaway. It's so it's such an important part of the game, and I feel like people do not yeah, people just like kind of use it out and waste it, and then it does nothing. Actually, like messed up my shield dash, but
Yeah, now I just have to walk away and let you heal because
Yep.
I have no zeal.
yep. Oh yeah, you can't win without zeal. You can't win. There's no way. If you try to fight without super armor, I am just going to kill you. You can sit there and yeah, so you can sit there and camp and yeah, you can do the cheese strat basically, because you can't hit someone that's sitting above one boxes.
Yep.
So you can do that, yeah, but that's it.
I have to cheese. Not bad.
Not necessarily dead. I'm not dead if I can't catch you. Yeah, I guess my way of dying would be overcommitting and trying to kill you when I cannot seem to do it.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Oh my god, I cannot believe that missed. That's crazy. Oh, see, this is probably a kill for you.
No, it is
Oh,
not.
actually, never mind. Yeah, never mind. It's not.
I'm out of zeal. I gotta leave.
It's funny, too. It probably looks really stupid from someone watching. Like, oh, well, the Merc's almost dead. Just go kill him. And it's like, well, you can
can't.
try. You can try. But if I catch you during your zeal cooldown and I get you out of dodges, there's nothing you can do. You are just dead. I'm not really full. Here, I'll just horn so it's even. Alright. Oh, and then I just kite away. And then you kite away because you have no zeal, and then we rinse and repeat forever.
Yep.
And,
So one of us falls asleep.
All right.
Alright, well, that's enough, I think. I think
All
that
right,
pretty much
fun.
sums it up.
Fun. So, someone made a funny comment the other day. They asked why I call so many matchups draws, and I think this is a good reason why. When two players that are, that just have played the game for a while, because we've been playing since early playtesting. It feels like whenever you have two people that kind of know what they're doing, and it's against two classes that kind of act the way that these do, the matches just can't end. If we were in an arena fight and we had 20 minutes to fight, it would go for the entire 20 minutes. Honestly, it's why I don't think you could do solo tournaments right now. I don't think solos is balanced enough to do it.
I would agree. It's this, and the only class that gets around this is Shadow Strix because they have more closers than people have evades. They have really fast attacks.
Well, yeah, I
They're
mean,
super
really, yeah.
hard.
If I really wanted to win against you, have the best chance, I would just play Rogue. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Rogue is just the best class to play right now. As good as Parry Merc is, it still does not compete with what Rogue can do. That is just how it is.
Yeah,
Rogue
just
is
the
fun.
potential of Rogue is so high.
Yeah.
What you can do in the class.
Yeah. All right, well.
Thank you very much, Firebox.
Thanks for testing. It was fun. I at least learned some things about fighting other Stardust sorcerers, so we'll see how that goes whenever I do. I don't see them very much anymore, though. It seems like they're all in trios. You see maybe one Stardust every few hours, it seems. So.
Yep. They usually get bullied in solos, but hope to see you in the match, Firebox. Thank you for dueling.
All right, catch you later. Yep.
See ya.
Oh, it was fun. That was a nice little test we got to do there. So the setup I'm running right now, we are going for... Well, I think I want to change my kit. I do want to take off Bulwark, I think. I'll probably... I think Lich might be right. Blessing might be pretty good for this build. So I think I might swap out Bulwark at some point. Although, I might do some more testing and just see how I'm feeling with the energy reduction. But yeah, Blessing might be better. And then I'm just running... Everything's on the main front screen here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Everything here right at the front. I consider dropping... Shield Dash, cooldown, and just taking the Resilient Body, so I'm just always at 10 stacks no matter what I do. Oh, Shenya, are you here? I mean, we can do one. I mean, you have a lot more experience on Parry Merc than I do, so I imagine it might be kind of hard for me, but I mean, I can try if you want. Maybe 7 or 8 hours in on playing Parry Merc. Yeah, we can. We can do a match real quick. That's fine. Here, why don't you just send me a match invite, and I'll join you. Go play aggressive. I mean, yeah, we'll do no healing. So at the very least, the match won't go on for 15 minutes. I don't play trios, so I have no advice for you. If you want to play Weather Knight in trios, you should not do that, though. You should just play Stardust Sorcerer or Range Share. If you really want if you really want advice. Wither Knight does really poorly in trios. Just straight up, it's not worth it there. Is that a skin? Why does your weapon look like that? Oh, I was kind of in the middle of typing. It's so funny, I'm sitting here trying to, like, not let him get a parry on me. But in doing that, I'm, like, actually kind of misplaying. Oh, good parry. Yeah, I'm like on purpose missing my hits, but it's actually messing me out. Like I'm trying to miss on purpose so I don't let him hit me, or so he doesn't parry. Parry mid combo. Oh. Oh, the breakaway. Right. Wait, that's insane. You can even do it without it? I don't have blue and green codes for Wither. You'll have to make it yourself, man. I don't have those. I didn't answer it because I don't have one. I didn't realize you can, like, yeah, I had no idea you can literally parry mid-combo. That's kind of nuts. I'm kind of surprised you can do that. Interesting, yeah. That's actually pretty good, yeah. Yep, and during the breakaway? Yeah. Okay. Dang. Okay. Yeah, wait, that's pretty big. Okay, so you can parry during that too? That's pretty good. Didn't realize you could do all that. That's kind of insane. I actually tried to miss that hit on purpose. That's funny. Ah, right. Oh, and then he gets the parry, right? Yeah. Oh my god, this matchup is so silly. This matchup is so funny. This has got to be one of the dumbest matchups. It's... Oh my god, it's so hard, because everything you do, you just get punished. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I'm out of... Did I use my dodge? I didn't know I used it. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't even realize I... Alright, well, I'm actually getting comboed now. Yeah, this is about the point where I would run away to heal. I wouldn't actually sit here and fight him. That was weird. Did that go through the parry? This matchup is so funny. Yeah, this is the point where I would 100% like run off the heal as I need to. So I'm missing, yeah, all these I'm missing on purpose. Because if you don't miss on purpose, then eventually you're gonna get parried. There you go. Gotta win there. Yeah, this is the matchup. Yeah, you both just fished for parries. Exactly. That is what this matchup looks like. I should have kept going. Oh, my Q went on cooldown. Didn't use. Alright. I'm gonna go back to normal games. That's good to know, though. That's interesting. I didn't realize you could parry mid-combo like that. That's interesting. We'll have to practice on that. Yeah, I for sure think Bulwark is probably gonna have to leave off this kit. Yeah, for sure. I think Bulwark is probably gonna be first to go. I wonder if it's gonna be Blessing or if we're gonna have to try something else. I'm not 100%. Well, yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure what else you can really do in that matchup. It feels like it's... Yeah, it feels like it's a lot of parry fishing for sure. Instead of the third fake, why not fake a parry or some utility like Axe? What do you mean Axe? Axe, I don't think Axe is very good. You mean the throwable? That's probably a free parry for him, if anything. You can parry throwables too. Yeah, maybe Bulwark with Craft would be better. That could be good too. You found ways that you can counter Parry Merc with Parry Merc. You can hit them from behind because they can't parry the attack, so it's a frontal cone. Yeah, I could see that. So what, maybe do the, so what you do like the E slash, you try to like hit behind them basically? Something like that.
Within the soul cocoons, crying out for the path home. Go and liberate them.
Slash from behind. Yeah, that could be good. I'm in a game, so I can't show my talent. Yeah, it is funny. If you compare it to Wither Knight's parry, Wither Knight has what? Is it 10-second cooldown for the shield? It is a pretty long shield, but it is kind of funny when you think about it that way, yeah. Upgrade first with Celestial Gold, Horn. 100% every time you do the Horn. Horn is what you need for PvP. Yeah, you don't want to waste it on anything else. I have no idea what that rogue is doing. Absolutely no idea. I mean, it's a pretty simple fix. You just give Parry a 3 or 4 second window where you can't parry, so it's punishable, and the class is fixed. That's really all it takes. I really do think it's that simple. You just need a way to basically get around the cooldown of it, pretty much. No, bots would actually hit me. That guy isn't a bot. That guy's just not doing anything for some reason. I don't really know why. Full blue too, which is even weirder. Attack items you get at level 6? I'm not even sure. I haven't leveled it up myself. I just use keys and knives. That's one of the rogues taking one for the team, so that rogue doesn't get nerfed. Yep, for sure. That is the way. A lot of Parry Mercs aren't swinging. Well, there's a reason for that. You don't really want to be swinging, because in Parry Merc versus Parry Merc, if you make the first swing and you let them get a parry, you can get chain comboed. So you kind of want to be the one to get the first parry. Just how the class works, yeah. It is a little bit silly. Yeah, I think I might swap off of Merc for a bit and play some Rogue. I think I'm in the mood to, you know, have some mobility in my life, you know, instead of being a impenetrable wall. I don't know what this lobby is. I don't even know. Sure. I feel like these are new players that for some reason are getting in my lobbies and not the other lobby that they have for the newer players. I know, I guess we're in a bot lobby, I guess. Yeah, something like that.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
I guess just matchmaking being a little bit funny, yeah. I guess so. Something like that. Even with Merc dominating, trios feels worse than solo because of the Stardust sorcerers running around. Yeah, honestly, I could see that. Yeah, Stardust Sorcerer, 100%, I could see it kind of just ruining it. I forgot during our fight to get my max bulwark stacks up, because I did swap the build around a little bit, so I always have max stacks. And then I get them back by either getting hit or by also parrying. I get them back in 2 different ways.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodlings waiting.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think Rogue is stronger as a general class, but fighting a sword rogue, or fighting as a sword rogue against Parry Merc, it really does feel like it comes down to just praying that they don't get a parry off. Or you just keep running in and out until they just get so... Either they just get bored and they overcommit, or something, right? Like, you basically need them to make a mistake. Something, like, has to happen, really. Yeah, we still have a few, It's funny, too, a week ago, when I was saying that Parry Merc was supposed to get nerfed, which it was supposed to, but it didn't happen, I had comments in my chat telling me that Parry Merc was perfectly fine, it didn't need nerfed, it was whatever, and, here we are, you know, a week later, with people wishing that they gave Parry Merc a nerf like it was supposed to. I mean, we saw, the writing was on the wall, we knew it was coming. You know, the joke of, oh, Parry Merc's not that strong, it's just a China thing. There was a period where I thought that was true, but then I realized, like, yeah, Parry Merc is, it's way, way better than I think people are giving it credit for. Parry Merc's really good, Russ. It's really good. Quite honestly, I think the stack slash Merc is more fun to play. But trying to fight a Parry Merc as a stack slash Merc it just feels hard. Hard to do it. Because you're just sitting there waiting for them to waste their parry, and it just doesn't, you know, it becomes a really boring matchup. Yeah, stack slash is probably my favorite way to play Merc because it feels very aggressive. You're not this you know, impenetrable wall build, right? You're kind of moving through the map at your own pace. Again, you have the ability to play way more aggressively than this build does. No, just poor Dagger Rogue. Game Parry Merc, and you agree they should put a quit on Parry, but playing against 2 sorcerers and a rogue on top of you is impossible. Yeah, but that's a trio problem. Stardust Sorcerer is OP, specifically in trios. Like, it's really egregious there, right? And I think we're all on the same page. It's just a solo versus trio thing, you know? That's all it is. Yeah, there are drops still going on, yeah. You have to link your account. If you use the drops command, it'll link you to the website to link that. You know, the fact that we have 28,000 peak players still, when there's so much balancing problems going on, is hopefully a good sign. And, you know, hopefully the stuff gets fixed and we can kind of just move on, you know? Think Rogue will be nerfed? I hope so. Oh my god, I hope it gets nerfed. Yeah, I mean, what else can I really say? Yeah, I'm looking forward to one. God, playing Wither Knight against Parry Merc is probably one of the most unfun things in the game. I don't even know what he's supposed to do unless I have to egregiously misplay. Like, he can kill me, but it's gonna take some serious misplay from me. You know, it would take a lot, really. He would either have to be one of the best Wither Knights in the world, or I have to basically throw the match and die to him. Whichever one comes first, basically. Yeah, it's one of those matchups where it's really just, it's not dependent on necessarily his own skill level completely. It's dependent on, yeah, am I just bad in like making misplays? Hey MS, welcome. You play Rogue in greens and die in bot lobbies? Phantasma, that just means you need practice, man. Rogue is the best class if you understand how to play it. Check the blue spheres for Divine Anchor. Yeah, I kind of have a bad habit of not... I've never seen a single messenger bug since I started playing. I have a bad habit of checking those. But I wanted to... I'm trying to... I don't even have time for this event, do I? Yeah, there's like 6 minutes left. Yeah, oh well, it's fine. Yeah, I guess we can go back and double check those things. We'll just leave the match, it's fine. Yeah, I might swap back to Rogue for a bit. I kind of want to do... I want to play something more mobile. So. Parry jumping. You can parry everything. The only... there's one thing you can't parry, and that's the paralysis from Seer. You know, the stuff where that comes from the sky. As far as I know, that is the only thing that's not parryable. Everything else is absolutely, you know, whatever. Spells, yep. Spells, arrows, skills. You name it. You name it, and you can parry it, except for the paralysis curse. As far as I know, that is the only thing that is not parryable.
Don't get too comfortable, Guild Hunter. The guiltiness is coming.
I feel like now that it's gone mainstream, you can barely play melee anymore. You used to terrorize lobbies with sword and shield, red sword, but now that it's Parry Merc, it just feels meh. So yeah, the red shield is my favorite mercenary build, but I don't necessarily disagree. red sword just kind of is not good against parry. Parry is, yeah, people are realizing how good parry is now, and it's becoming to the point where, you know, it's a meta. What can I say? It's 100% a mercenary meta right now, as far as this build goes. I mean, you saw Lich was able to kill me with Stardust, but not without a lot of effort, and I think if I played passively, it would be a lot harder for him to kill me, but I was playing pretty, like, you know, just W key base. The ghost from Rogue Dash? I don't think you can, because it's not technically an attack. I think you can parry the rogue, but not the ghost. Because the second part of it is more of an intangible thing, whereas you can parry the initial stab of the dagger, I believe. Alright, we're gonna hang out, Merc, for a little bit. I just want to have some fun and do some rogue for a while. If I see any parry Mercs, I'm just gonna run the other direction. I'm not gonna worry about fighting them. Just too much, really. I want to modify my sword build a little bit too. So I know they changed some things. They buffed spinning / After Effects. So I want to give that a try since they buffed it. And people have been saying to try Wound because it did get buffed. I'm not really confident that it's better, but we can try it just for the sake of trying something new. So we can give that a try. Fine. Shadow Stretcher or Merc, which one is strongest? Dude, they're both strong, man. Honestly, you can play Merc or Shadow Strix, and you can do extremely well. They are both super, super strong classes. Like, if you really want to put them in a... If you really want me to be forced to rate them, I do think Shadow Strix is overall stronger. But Merc is not that far behind. Merc is, like, really, really good. So... You know, Parry Merc specifically. Yeah, I want to test out the Wound build up and see if this feels any good or not. So give me 1 second. I'm going to modify the stream title, and then we'll give this a go. No promises it's going to be good, but, you know, kind of how testing goes. Rank Hammer, very low. Usable, but nowhere near meta right now. It's just something fun to use. I'll be right back. How do you know if a Merc is a Parry Merc? Attack them and see if they do a block with a glowing shield. If they do, it's a Parry Merc, and as a rogue, it is easier to just run away than fight them because it will just take forever. I mean, you can run in and out and try to kill Parry Merc. I might try it just for the sake of, just for the sake of it. Yeah, Shizzy, I would recommend just playing solos. Oh, I almost forgot to remove this inventory stuff. What was I doing? I don't remember. Did I mess up my gear or something? I don't know. I'm not really sure what I did. That doesn't matter. We can just run in these purples for now because we already have the kit ready. I don't really know if I changed something or... No, I didn't change anything. I don't know. Not sure what I was doing last time. It doesn't matter. Buff notes. It's in the Mistfall Discord. It's from the patch on the 12th. Yeah, the wound talent specifically, wound build up, got buffed. So people have been asking me to test it out for days. So I figured we'll give it a go and see if it feels any good or not. I think they also nerf Frenzy, so they kind of double, like they're trying to incentivize build variety here, because Frenzy was just better before the nerfs / buffs. As strong as Parry Merc is, it's far from the only class in solo that's causing problems. As annoying as Parry Merc can be, I fight 4 rogues for every 1 Parry Merc, and I think rogue still is a stronger class. At least for the time being, that is. DeLeo, I haven't crashed at all since I've started playing on launch. I'm not sure why your game's crashing. There's no percentages, but if you go to the Reddit, there was a post a while ago that had exact percentages for the patch. But the devs never released it for whatever reason. I think someone data mined that data. Or, I think they got that. But again, I couldn't tell you where the Reddit post still is. It's probably hidden away. Curious how this wound build up feels. I think this is something I'm gonna have to test in the training ground, because I'm not even sure exactly how it works. Can it just keep stacking infinitely without a cooldown, or I don't even know what the damage really is. I have no idea how this stuff works. Blasphemous here. I mean, I think it's a good class, but I don't think it's meta by any means. I love that the boss is down a full bar, and I just started fighting it. Rogue DPS is so much better than, like, everything else that I've been using. People wonder why I haven't really been wanting to fight bosses on my Merc, and this is why. I kill stuff twice as fast. I mean, that is like, that's insane. How long did it take me to kill that? 20 seconds? 30 seconds, maybe? Not even remotely close. Stack Slash is, like, does okay, but yeah, Rogue is just so hilariously quick on that. Yeah, if you want to truly get better at the game, I really do think solos is a good way to do it. I would agree with that. I mean, yeah, Blasphemers here can kill meta. Yeah, it's a good enough class that it can do it, yeah. I don't think any class in the game is inherently useless, it's just that we have certain classes that are performing better than others. That's all it comes down to. And purple. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. My legendary Merc was doing probably half the DPS of what I'm doing now. We're not even in our full gear. Oh. Oh, I forgot to take that talent that gives me my free right click, but maybe it's okay. I do like having that free right click because it does use a good bit of energy, but we could always change it later if we need to or want to. Yeah, I definitely want to grab my free right-click attacks again, for sure. Having those in engagements is quite nice. That rogue is gonna get away. He's long gone. Missed the kill. I missed the initial flash stride hit, which is what screwed me there. I think 8 hits to activate 1 lead wound. I think that might be just a lot of hits, is my only worry. I feel like having the instant damage increase for all your hits just will feel better in the long run. Main thing I'm kind of worried about. Do I have a build? I have many guides for Rogue at this point. Yeah, if you go to my channel, use the guide command, I have probably 4 different videos of different kits and gears and all that. Pretty much anything you could want on Rogue, I already have it. Yeah, I might as well do Mist Sword, you're probably right. I wanted to check the hot zone areas first, since those are more likely to be looted. go. God, isn't it nice playing Rogue and then being able to chase other Rogue players down? Because every other class in the game cannot do that. You don't get to chase Rogues. Well, like, you know, once the Rogue gets away, that's it. You're done, you know?
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk in here.
Oh, he killed a full purple Wither Knight, too. Oh my god. Alright, well. Sure. Take it. Good money. Did not expect him to have a full purple inventory, but... Yeah, since we're playing Rogue as well, we might as well go do the boss real quick. No reason not to. No, I don't play that anymore. I stopped playing that. Hey, Retro. Doing good. Played Parry Merc for a few hours and kind of decided I want to play something more mobile. So I'm going to just play some Rogue now. Alright, well, what I was trying to do did not work, so I guess I'm just gonna take all my health away. I can't move. Okay, I see how this is gonna go. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could stun him before the fight started, but that didn't work, fortunately. No, it's my own fault. Because the Bloody Blade Dance will stun him if you get it off, but I was too greedy on it. Honestly, this fight's basically messed up at this point, so I think we're pretty much done. Yeah, I think this is probably a reset. We'll try to kill it anyway, but I'm not going to expect to kill it. Yeah, I was greedy. I was trying to kill it. I was trying to get it stun locked instantly to kill it faster. That's what I was trying to do. It didn't work. We'll play more safe next time.
A soul
My own
cannot
fault.
wander alone for too long. Reclaim your body as soon as possible.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you could stun lock it the moment it got up, I could have killed that boss really fast. But yeah, you just get chain comboed and then I got stuck against the wall. Yeah, I think so. You just gotta play it safer. You can kill it really fast, but you don't want to do what I just did. You just wait for the punish windows. Don't try to get greedy with it. That's how you get hit. Well, it would have worked. Well, if it did work, it would have saved a lot of time. I had to at least try. I mean, there's no risk involved. I mean, you just revive anyway, so it's not like I lost anything. Might as well just give it a go, right? Because if that did work, that would have been really nice. I want to change my teleport talent anyway. I want to get those free right clicks back.
Blood of the fallen. Proof
Yeah.
of the victor.
Change our talents real quick.
Your
Reset.
journey home begins with this.
Mist Lords aren't that hard on Shadow Tricks. I just messed up colossally fighting that boss. Like that was not a good example fight. You got to give me another chance to show you what it can do. I 100% messed that fight up.
What?
Yeah, I was just really greedy at the very start of the fight, and then I lost 3/4 of my health. You don't want to go for you don't want to go for the instant blade, you know, Bloody Blade Dance or whatever it's called. Yeah, just don't do that. You want to play safer and go for the punish windows, and then do damage when you can, and then when he's kind of resting, so to speak, after his attacks, that's when you want to Blade Dance. I just played that bad. Yeah, give me another chance to to fight that. If he spawns again next game, I'll try to do it right that time. Because I've killed him before without too much issue, but yeah, that time was pretty small. Auto is probably the hardest of the 3 bosses, I would say. That's fair. But it's definitely doable. Well, I am agreeing with you. Auto is the hardest boss. It absolutely is the hardest. But yeah, I just played that really terribly. I mean, I gotta put some of that blame on myself there. I can't blame the boss for how bad I played that. EU players? Not that I can think of, no. Cataclysm is for trios. Not solos, that's why I don't play there. Good question, you tried messing with config files for more FPS? I couldn't give you a single suggestion there. I don't do that kind of stuff. I have no idea. Oh my god, the talent. Wait, did I just not change it? I totally just didn't change it. I want to change my free movement to... Is it Pursuit Strike? Is that what it is? I like this being free. It's really helpful. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, that's good. I like that more. Okay, we're good. Yeah, it gives me way more longevity in a fight if I can keep using right click without the energy cost. It lets me it gives me longer before I have to run away and recover. Honestly, I should start bringing energy pots too. Those would be helpful, I think. My favorite to play? I think Stack/Merc is my favorite playstyle, but it's currently being overshadowed by Parry Merc. And Parry Merc is really strong, and I played it for a while, and I can now confirm it's strong. But it's a little boring, honestly. Parry Merc is just... I don't know. I don't think it's anywhere near as fun as the other mercenary playstyles. Even Hammer is more fun than Parry. It's just that Parry is stronger, which honestly kind of sucks. I wish Parry wasn't as strong as it was. Hey Goji, welcome. The easiest boss, probably that new like woman boss. I don't remember her name. As long as you don't get grabbed mid-fight, that causes the extra spawns. If you get grabbed, it can be a little bit more lengthy. Go to main sorcerer, Koji. And good luck, man. Hope it works out for you. Stardust Sorcerer is currently the best way to play Sorc. Elemental Sorc is not anywhere near as good at the moment. Honestly, Parry Merc is so good against Elemental Sorc that I'm not really sure if I would even... Not to mention Shadow Strix on top of it. It's kind of hard to recommend it. I wonder if the damage... So I have a damage talent going for my super armor move. I wonder if it's even worth it, though. He must have saw me. He probably saw the blip. That's the way it works. If it's Parry Merc, this fight's gonna be very long, and I die if I overcommit, basically. It is Parry Merc. Okay. Nope, this fight is, Yep. Parry Merc. This fight is basically already done. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work to kill him. I mean, I guess I can do it if you want to see the matchup, but just know that it's not worth fighting unless you want me to fight him. If you want me to, I will, but it's not worth it. Alright, what do you guys think? You want me to W key and fight that Parry Merc for 20 minutes? Or do you want me to just find some other people? You want it? Alright. I'll try. It's gonna take a while, but I will try. I'll do my best. As long as you're fine with a long, lengthy fight, I will do what I can. Well, we gotta find him again, but... Alright, well, if I see him again, I won't run. I promise. I mean, I don't care about my gear. I'm in garbage purples. It doesn't matter. Well, not garbage purples, but I'm in purples. I don't care about losing these. Yeah, we can take a risk. We can just do it for content. I see, found a Wither Knight. Well, at least we don't have to play the Parry Merc versus Parry Merc matchup. Because that matchup sucks. I hate playing Parry Merc versus Parry Merc. It's so boring. There's another rogue here too, interesting enough. I don't know what that was, but... God, man, I forgot how freaking crazy Rogue is. I haven't played it in a minute. That Wither Knight died so fast. Oh, I guess I'm not looting this body, huh? Nice, I got the gear. It's like, I actually got him away from me. Parry Merc running away from me? Too scary of a rogue player. Now that I play Parry Merc, I'm gonna hopefully be able to fight this guy a little bit better. I hope I can kill him. Would love to. Love it. Alright. You got the good engagement. Yeah, this is the rogue gameplay. You sit there, you try to bait his parry out. If you get a good opener, you push. If you don't get a good opener, then you run away, teleport, and then go back, and you just keep doing that over and over again. Well, this is my first time trying the wound talent, and I feel like that Wither Knight died really fast, so, you know, good start. Well, I'm not sure. This is only my first game using it, so you gotta give me some more time for wound talent testing. Worked against the Wither Knight though. That was a good start. I have no idea where anybody went. The rogue ran away for his life, and the mercenary is... I couldn't even tell you where the mercenary is at this point. Couldn't tell you. For lighting attack instead of heavy for bunny hop, it's faster. What do you mean? I think it's the same. Is that really faster? That is definitely the same. Because you can instantly cancel both of them. I don't think it really matters. At least it feels like it's the same. Unless I'm just tripping, I guess. Maybe slightly faster, but probably fair to say it's at least pretty similar. I'm in the East Coast at the moment. Oh my god, there's two rogues here. Me and the rogue are over here right now. Oh my god, there's another Merc coming. Oh my god. Is every lobby's rogues and Mercs? Oh goodness, alright. This is fun. Alrighty. Maybe we'll fight that other Merc in a minute. I don't know where the other rogue is. I wish I had killed him earlier. Go holding up. I mean, it's doing well so far. I mean, kind of expected though. Could depot these purples, but honestly, I don't mind greeting it. I'm not down bad for purple gear. We can go for one of these people that are still in the game. I just saw that rogue go invis.
This isn't good. Soul tree is dying. Get out of your path.
he got the parry. It's so dangerous here. I feel like I can kill one of these guys in a 1v1, but now there's third parties happening, which makes this harder. I don't have any build codes for my builds. If it's not on my videos, I don't have codes for them. Too many hits. I wonder if, against Parry Merc, I wonder if I should use the daggers, even though I am a sword build. I wonder if the daggers would be better. It's possible. Because that might allow me to punish him further. Like it feels kind of stupid because I don't have any talents for it, so it's going to be a lot weaker otherwise, but if you want to see my builds, Ryan, use the guide command. All of my rogue stuff shows up on my videos, so just use that. Can't cancel? What do you mean can't cancel? I think they're above. Honestly, I thought that Merc was going to die quicker than that. I was kind of trying to be patient. I was trying to wait patiently. I think Sword Rogue is definitely better than Dagger Rogue. Although against Parry Merc, Dagger is probably better. You know what's funny? If the meta shifts into nothing but Parry Mercs, Dagger could become better. Funny enough. But Dagger is worse against Rogue, so you have to make a choice. You either have to be good against Rogue or good against Parry Merc. So,
Better plan
you
your
know,
escape route.
you have to kind of make a decision how you want to do it. What's happening? Why is the road coming for me? Weird. Doesn't even really make sense. The Merc is the one who's low. That's so strange. I have no idea why he would ever in a million years come up that ladder. That is the strangest play I've seen someone do in a while. Against a rogue, no less. That is not the right play. Asking to die for free at that point. Truly, you were like, you're not winning that. I think that other Merc is gone. It's fine, we can just, Oh, I have soul threads. I can just go use the fairy. Yeah, he wanted, dude, it's weird. Like, he ran away. He ran past the low HP Merc and came for me at full health. He just really wanted me dead. That Merc had the full Parry Merc gear too. Yeah, really strange decision by him.
Give me the proof of your deeds as a hero, and I shall take you home.
But yeah, I mean, he came up the ladder with half HP, and then just kind of, I mean, there was nothing nothing was ever gonna go well for him there. Yeah, I guess he just really wanted my gear, yeah, I guess so. What class can hold its own in the meta? I mean, there's a few classes that can hold their own. Technically speaking, every class can hold their own. It's just that there's quite a few classes that are, like, particularly, like, much stronger. Reverence here, Stardust Sorcerer are some other classes that can, you know, definitely have some, serious strength. Even, like, solo, you know, solo or trio, really. Yeah, it does seem like the current top two classes have become Shadow Strix and Parry Merc, though. Really, and part of it's because so many other classes got nerfed in the last update, so Parry Merc, in effect, has become buffed as well because of other classes getting nerfed, right? Because Merc was getting dumpstered by BA, but BA got nerfed on top of the fact that Parry and Merc did not get nerfed, so that has effectively made the class stronger. I think people don't really look at that as much as they should. Just because a class was not buffed doesn't mean it didn't get stronger. If every class in the game gets a big sizable nerf, but one build does not, that one build can become like the new meta, right? And we've known that Parry Merc has been, you know, too strong for a while now. This isn't really a secret. We've known it for, I mean, almost a week now, I think. But, you know, just one of those things. My favorite game of all time? I'm not sure. It might be Fallout 3 or New Vegas, one of those two. Kind of hard not to use those games as my favorite. Yeah, I think I'm not worried about this extra after effect damage too much. Instead, I'm gonna go back into my impair vision because I think it really trips people up. So I'm gonna go back to that for a bit. But I am still gonna use wound because I think it does mess with people a lot. So here back. Skyrim is always a legendary pick, of course. Hey, the lore. What's up, man? How you doing? I didn't realize you were in chat. What you been up to? What's my favorite class so far? I think Mercenary is probably my favorite class, but Rogue is a very close second indeed. Hey, thank you, Floating Forest, for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Went from 80,000 gold to 2,000 gold in an empty warehouse in 2 days. What happened? Just a lot of deaths, I guess? That's really unfortunate. I'm not sure, without, you know, watching your gameplay, I couldn't really tell you what happened. Laura, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm probably not coming back to Dark and Darker. This game is just more fun. The quality of life this game has is just much better for me. So I can't really see myself coming back to that at this point. Honestly, even if this game dies, and that would be really sad if it did, I would rather go to Hunger or something than go back to that at this point. Or maybe Ad Mortem, or is that what it's called? Ad Mortem, that like melee game coming out soon. I just really have no interest at this point in going back. Laura, do you still play Dark and Darker? What have you been doing? He doesn't realize I'm here? Yeah, I'm worried about the ranger. You know what I just realized? I don't have Brazilian on this kit, do I? I should, my legendary kit, I need to make sure I have Resilience on just for the Wither Knight stun combo. Because it completely nullivates it, so we can't do it. Yeah, he got me good there. That's why I backed up. I wanted to keep pushing, but the ranger was coming, so I couldn't really do much. I didn't want to get third-partied. I can always go back in. I mean, again, I'm a rogue, so I can, you know, do what I want, right? Still Dark and Darker, you think it's improved, but you're looking for a new extraction. Hunger was your favorite, having given Mistfall a fair try. There's been a lot of big streamers that have been playing Mistfall. I mean, at the very least, I think it's worth a try, Lore. What are you disliking about Dark and Darker right now? Because I'm guessing there's a reason that you've kind of, you know, moved on. Or reason you want to move on, I should say. Oh my god. That was a unfortunate third-party spot for him. Bro, honestly, I might just eat the damage. It'll make him mad. Now it'll force him to come fight me. Because, you know, the greed is not going to let him... The greed is not going to let him let me leave the game. So I know he's going to do it. 100% he's going to chase me here. He can't resist the loot. Am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. I really thought he chased. Honestly, if he had been more geared, I don't think I ever would have pushed him here, considering he was camping 2 mushrooms and a poison thing. That was, like, exceptionally greedy and just a waste of a horn. But his gear was so low, I just didn't really respect it, but I probably should have. But, you know, that's I kind of deserved to lose a horn there for that reckless play. Yeah, but if a ranger is ever camping his mushrooms like that, it really is better to just not, you know... It's better to just not push that and just wait for him to be, you know, catch him off guard pretty much. Yeah, he did a lot of damage, but it was my own fault. I was just greedy. It was good for a month. Wait, what'd you say, Laura? You said it was good for a month. Gameplay loop is very stale 2 or 3 months in. Maybe it's because you've been playing for so long. Yeah, I think I've just played Dark and Darker for too long, and it's time for me to move on from the game. I think that's really what it comes down to. I've spent too much time playing Dark and Darker to the point where I just don't really want to play it anymore. It doesn't really matter what they do to the game at this point. Like, Dad, just as a game, I don't enjoy playing, so I'm just not going to play it. I would much rather move on to another extraction if it came down to it, rather than going back to Dad. I think I'm, like, completely wanting to move on. Maybe in a year or 2, something will happen and I'll feel differently, but yeah, I can't see myself playing it anytime soon. Dark and Darker is another extraction game. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god, I just realized. So the right click and left click is the same... Shit. Oh my god, I guess I'll explain it later. have to reset. Yeah, we're a rogue, so he can't really do much. He had a good opener. Most people don't use eyes, so I just kind of assume they don't have them. But yeah, if he has an eye, it's better to back away. Remember, he only has so many eyes. He doesn't have unlimited, so. Oh, it was a little. This guy can chase me forever. Yeah, there's a little bit of balancing issues at the moment, lore. Rogue and Merc in particular have some like particular balance problems. But they just did their first balance patch, so now we're kind of hoping that we'll get some more balance patches that'll kind of, you know, fix it up. I have no horns? Oh, that's... Oh, because I wasted one on the black arrow earlier. I don't know where that key was going. Yeah, we have no horns, so this game is over. We're gonna go ahead and depot. Yeah, once you're out of horns, you don't have any more mistakes. I'd rather just give. I almost had him there, though. It was very close. But yeah, there's some balance problems, lore. Rogue and Parry Merc in particular are overperforming. They did the first balance patch. Now we're kind of waiting for the second one, hoping it kind of gets a little better. But lore, I'm assuming if you're coming from Dad, you're kind of through the song and dance of balance problems in extractors. You know, I mean, you dealt with Druid for 2 years, so I'm sure you're well used to, you know, some problems here and there. Yeah, I mean, anyone that comes from any other extractor should 100% expect there to be issues, no doubt. You know, he played well. He did. I got pretty close there, but I just couldn't quite finish him off. Yeah, I think he was down to maybe a third. But yeah, it was a good fight though. He used the eyes pretty well. So can't gotta give him some credit there. He almost had me, it was close. I mean, if you consider close just getting me low enough that I have to run away, then sure, I guess he almost had me. But realistically, he's not going to kill me unless I make a mistake. That's the thing about Rogue. As long as you don't overcommit, you can't die. I always have the option to run away, so I was never really in any danger. I got low, but I wasn't like low enough that I was afraid of dying. Usually around a third HP, I just leave and then recommit after I heal. I usually don't push it after I'm down a third. But yeah, that's where I think the problem. I think that's where rogue players that are new make mistakes, and that's how they die. Is they just overcommit and die in fights that they shouldn't even be fighting in the first place. You know, that's how they get you. Dark and Darker is an extraction game that I used to play for a few years that my entire channel was based around. Yeah, I wasn't in that much danger of dying to that Wither Knight because I can always just run away from him. So it's like... But again, he can kill me. It's not like I'm invincible, but I do have to really overcommit there and just be bad. It's, you know. Is there a market in this game? Yeah, there's a market, Lore. Yeah, you'll like it. So, Lore, I'll show you real quick. So this game, unlike Dark and Darker, the auction house, you see these kits here? Where I have legendary and purple kits. If I die, these kits will pull from the auction house immediately and let me buy them with gold. Kind of like a Squire kit from Dark and Darker, except you get to make full kits and you never have to rebuild. So if you make a build and you really like those stats, you can play the same exact purple and legendary builds on infinite loop as long as you have the money to support and purchase those items and they're on the marketplace, which makes the re-kitting experience, you know, 20 times faster, because it takes me 30 seconds to boot up a new kit here, and in DAT it might have taken me 10 to 15 to build a new kit. So yeah, as long as you have raw gold or Gildan Blood, you can make infinity, you know, kits, as long as you have and Lore, you can copy codes. So you see here, for example, you see this purple rogue kit I'm running. If I copy this code and I paste it, so I could give you the code in chat and then paste it here, and then you can copy my kit. So from a viewer perspective, as a creator, you can share your own gear codes and let people use your exact gear that you're running, which is really nice. Yeah, they've done a lot of really good quality of life features in this game, and that one is one of my favorite. Yeah, let's test out the wound damage really quick. Innovative? Yeah, for sure. Very nice. Okay, so wound. Looking for the extra damage pop up. I think it did 92 extra damage after 8 hits. Is that what you saw? Was that 92? Okay, let's do it again. Okay, so it's 92 damage. Let's test out Frenzy. I think dual swords are better than daggers. So now I want to see how much damage I do additional. So my normal hit does 66. But if I have max frenzy, 66 to 90. Wait, no, but that's buff. Wait, that's buff because of fervor. Hold up. 66 to 80 for max stacks. So that's 14 damage per hit. So that means I do 42 extra damage between hits 5 and 8. And then I do... Fervor kind of messes with the damage. So it's a little bit harder to test this. $69, 70, 72. Okay, so it looks like I think it's better than bleed. Yeah, because that means you're doing 14 damage every single extra hit, and the damage happens immediately. Whereas the bleed, you have to hit someone 8 times, and it only does 90 damage. Yeah, I think bleed is worse. I think I'm pretty confident on that based on these numbers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is better. That's true, yeah. With Frenzy, too, you can swap targets, and also if they kind of get distance away, you still get extra damage, versus if you have Wound, you have to commit 8 hits. Well, there you go. Everyone who's been asking me, should I use Wound since it got buffed? The answer is no. You should not use Wound, use Battle Frenzy. That is the answer. Seems like that is the 100% just better choice. Alright, well, sorry, Wound. You'll need another buff before I use you. Or Frenzy needs another nerf, one or the other. Whichever one comes first. Yep, still needs way too many hits. Yeah, so it looks like the exact build that I made a few days ago for my rogue guide is the build that you can just run now. Everything is the same. You don't even have to modify anything. I mean, we don't need to use white gear. That alone was enough that we know that Frenzy's better. Because one is instant damage and the other one is situational, and it's only a little bit of damage. It's barely any extra. Like, it's like 90 damage. That's not that much. Compared to the Frenzy consistent damage, where even if you're only doing 90 with Frenzy, at least it's instant, and you don't have to worry about guaranteed getting 8 hits in. Class that can do well against Parry, Merc, and Shadowstrix? No, I think there's a class that can kill them both, but not that can do very well. Those are the two meta classes right now, so I doubt it. In trios, Stardust Sorcerer, but in solo, I'm not sure if Stardust Sorcerer is even in the radar for me of top 2. It sounds like me and Lich agree completely on what the strongest classes are at the moment, which is kind of funny because I never looked at his tier list or anything. But yeah, we seem to generally agree on what the classes are, you know, in terms of ordering. Frenzy also benefits from my dagger a little bit too, so that's another small bonus. Did he kill this and not loot it? What the? He must have been hiding in the corner. I'm gonna be honest, I did not think he'd be hiding like that. This is kind of funny. He really doesn't want me to loot this chest. Alright, but we'll stop trying to loot it. I won't make that mistake again. I know he's in that corner. We're gonna have to run. Oh, I didn't mean to swap to my dagger. That actually might kill me. Yeah, I did not mean to dagger swap there. I need to fight him in the open. I might have to just let him loot that chest and then stay here until he leaves that little area. I can kill him, but it needs to be an open spot. I can't fight him in a little, like, you know, 5-inch cube. Oh, shut up. God, it's gotta be so frustrating from the Merc side. He has to kill me so many times in order for me to die. Like, he can kill me, but it's gonna take some effort. It's gonna be a little bit. Don't worry, Merc. You almost got me. You almost got me. Don't worry. I mean, you can see the invis, by the way. I didn't think he was gonna shield dash.
This place is finally open. You want to make your fortune.
GG. Yeah, Shadow Strix can beat Merc, but you have to be really patient. Just a lot of back and forth, you know? Yeah, this is why Rogue is a better class than Merc, even though Merc is really strong. As good as Merc is, Rogue is more mobile, so Rogue gets to dictate the fight, and if he keeps chasing me, eventually he'll die because he'll make a mistake. That's what it comes down to. Yeah, it is kind of like Dark and Darker's Druid, yeah, in a way. It's similar. Yeah, that's why whenever people say that, like, Rogue is not OP because you can't kill Mercs, the answer is that that's not even true. Rogue absolutely can and has always been able to fight Mercs. It's just that you have to, you know, it takes some effort, you know. I've never been of the opinion that Rogue is somehow weak because of, you know, Mercenary. Oh god, I did not know he was gonna fall up there. Didn't really fight him, you were running 9% of the time. That's just not true at all. I engaged him multiple times during that fight. And he died, so clearly that was... Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. That's just quite literally not true. Yeah, I do feel like I get comments that just say things that are not true. Just, I guess it's just bait, I guess. I guess I just shouldn't respond to it. I mean, I can kill Parry Mercs as well. I killed Shenya. So, on my rogue. So, clearly it's possible, even though it takes forever. I'm not saying that it's easy, but you can do it. I think me and Shenya are 1-for-1 on my rogue versus his Parry Merc. And when I did die to him, I had, like, I don't know, he might have had less than 5% health, and I also went really, really aggressive. Again, the adage of rogue is not too strong because it can't beat Merc is just not true. That's all. Again, I'm not saying it's easy to kill a Merc. It's not easy. You know, it's gonna be a fight, especially Parry Merc. It took me like 15 minutes to kill Shenya, but you can do it. Just keep re-engaging and disengaging until eventually they die. That's all it comes down to. Yeah, whenever people make dumb comments like, oh, well, you're just running from the Merc over and over again. You're not even really playing the game. Well, that's what Rogue is supposed to do against Mercenary. That is, you know, that is what I'm supposed to do. If I don't do that, then I'm just giving him a free kill. Oh my god. I got, like, stuck on the wigs. That's annoying. Oh god, it's on the road. Oh my god. I might just be dead. Alright, I'm dead because he spawned a rogue. If it was any other class, I would have been fine. The rogue just instantly melts all your HP. Alright. Yeah, weird folks. I'll try to kill him still, but... Yeah, whenever the rogue is the one that spawns, your health is just gone. That's it. you're GG. It's the worst outcome. It's all RNG too, but it is the worst.
We've done it. We've created.
No, it's not a copy of you. No, it's not. Yeah, it can spawn any class.
Return unto Mother's embrace.
And notice how it did not spawn a rogue this time. And as such, I'm not going to take 70% of my health bar to kill it. That rogue one is just super insane. It's really hard to kill. I'm just gonna go for the kill. It's cool. It is funny. This boss is. It's funny. This boss really is hard or easy depending on what random ads spawn. If you get rogue first, you're in for a hard time. If it spawns like a seer or some shit, like it's fine. It's just boss is kind of free. Just depends. Yeah, the rogue mimic is just. It's crazy. You get grabbed at spawn's copy? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that is not true. Because I tried it on Merc earlier and I'm pretty sure it was spawning rogues. Oh. Freaking boss camp. That was fun. GG. Yeah, I almost died because of that boss camping, but we got him. All good. Yeah, I have my dagger out, not my swords, and that was kind of a problem. He killed like 5 people too. My god. Alrighty, GG. Thork was greedy? Yeah, for sure.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. The guild is coming.
Which one needs less gear? Parry, Merc, or Rogue? They're both good and I think even gear, honestly. I don't think there really is much of a gear difference between the two.
Give me the proof of your deeds of healing.
I have 8 soul threads? Oh my god, 8 people died this game. Holy shit, what a full lobby. Hey Tensho, welcome, welcome. Doing good, man. Just playing some more Rogue. How do I kill normal mobs and not looting? I kill them so they're cleared and out of the way, but I don't loot them because the loot is not worth the time. If you use the guide command, I have multiple rogue guides on my channel running the same gear that I'm running right now, just from a few days ago. Yeah, that guy is a good sorcerer player too. He's one of the, I think he's one of the top leaderboard players. Is it Nabisi? Thought it was at least. Yep. 66 in the world. Sorcerer right there. My rank? I don't know. I know I'm not top 100. I'm 15k. So, yeah, I'm not even top 100. I am 13th for mercenaries. My shadow strix is... I don't see my rogue, but I know it's got to be here somewhere. I don't know. We're somewhere on the leaderboard. Shows your most played class on the leaderboard. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so we're just... So yeah, I guess Merc is our most played class, so we're 13th on the leaderboard for that, I guess. Leaderboard points based on mostly just playtime and how much you're dying, because you lose points if you die. I got 1 Celestia Gold, so my horn is maxed out. Gear code purple for 3v3. No, I don't play trios. I don't have a single build code made for trio. Sorry. You know, it's kind of a shame. I was really wanting the wound build up to feel better. I'm gonna use... I don't know. I really feel like Battle Frenzy is just better, but I'm gonna just use wound build up for fun. So at least we can say we're doing something new. I really don't think it's, like... I really do not think it is better by any means, but we'll just use it anyway. I tested it. It does 92 damage after 8 stacks, so it adds 10 damage per hit total, or roughly 10 or 11. But Battle Frenzy, when you're at max stacks, is doing 14 extra damage per hit. So the fact that it activates instantly and the damage is higher per hit at the after 5, I think it is just better. I'm not sure what the reason for wound is, but yeah, that's kind of been the testing. Yeah, I don't know. Should I even use it? Am I just throwing if I like bother with this? Also, wound buildup doesn't even work on my... Well, I guess the Battle Frenzy doesn't work on the daggers either, but... Have my Merc build and Shenyo's, and I think his is better. I mean, okay, that's fine. Feel free to use whatever Merc build you like, man. The wound is better for PvE because it staggers elites. That's kind of irrelevant, though. Yeah, if it's more of a PvE talent, we'll just, yeah, if that's the case, we'll just stick to Battle Frenzy. I might not have killed Nabisi if it wasn't for Battle Frenzy, so I'll just keep it on there. It's still worth testing because Battle Frenzy was nerfed, but yeah, clearly not nerfed enough to be worse than Wound. Oh, that's interesting. Wound is better for lower level gear players that have like nothing on, but then Battle Frenzy's better once you get the blue plus with more overall damage. I could see that. That makes sense. Yeah, I could see that. So maybe you recommend the... Yeah, maybe that just means you recommend the, you know, the bleed for people that are running, you know, super low gear. Maybe greens. For the Night Longsword, it's okay. Not, you know, super crazy or anything. It can get kills, but I don't think it's top tier or anything. See, now we're talking real tech here. Telling me that low gear wound works better makes a whole lot of sense to me as to why it exists. That makes, like, you know, that... Now I see the vision of, like, the reason you might want to run it. But yeah, I'm running full gear, so there's no reason to bother. I mean, just purples, but purples is enough. Thank you for the sub, G4. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Dude, he's been almost dead twice now. It's... Dude surviving off the skin of his teeth. I think he's used all 3 horns. So... Shame that we didn't kill him, but whatever. Too late now. Seeker need elusive? Nope, I don't run... I'm sorry, yes, you need elusive, but not Seeker. Elusive is Biss. Seeker is whatever. One rogue. You have enough movement speed, you really don't need it. Dash Stun has a 6-second cooldown if you hit someone with it. If you miss, it has a 20-second cooldown or something. It's a big difference. Well, he wasn't camping that chest. I came down right after he killed the mobs. I don't know where he is anymore. He's probably long gone. If he comes back, though, he has no horns, so I'll have a pretty big advantage. Just 3 people here, I think. A lot of people here. Someone in there too. Is there 4? There might be 4 here. Gotta be careful. I think this Withered Knight is hard chasing us right now as well.
The mist will regret the chosen self. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Ah, mob. Okay, so it's Great Sword, Wither Knight, Sword and Shield Merc. We don't know if he has Parry or not yet. This guy is super chasing. Oh my god, he wants to be dead so bad. This is what it feels like whenever I play Wither Knight or Merc. The rogues just run away forever because their movement is just so freaking strong.
Ring the chime. Don't keep our woodlings waiting.
Okay, we can fight the Merc next. Oh, he's Parry. Okay, okay. The rogue here too. Oh my god, there's another Wither Knight. Holy shit, there's so many. There's so many people here. Okay. Come on, guys. This is crazy. Can we kill one of them? There's still 3 left, though. Maybe they'll fight each other. Maybe. This is going to be a... It's going to be a crazy, probably 5-10 minutes. It's going to be a while before everybody's dead, I imagine. Rogue is still here in Biz too. Somewhere. Remember, this is Parry Merc, so we do have to play this smart. We can kill him, but it's going to take some effort. You do not carry him. Oh.
Guess you plan on staying. Good luck.
Good Parry. I should probably have horned. He was so low, too. Dang it. I messed up. I'm done. No, I'm not dead. I'm done. GG. I messed up. I needed to keep my swords out, not my dagger. I got a little greedy there. I think I could have killed him, but the rogue came invis and tripped me up. I got a little too greedy on that kill. That was my own fault for dying. Yeah, you gotta make sure you don't get caught with your dagger out. I try to keep my swords out like 99% of the time. He was so low there too. Yeah, people claim that that's an impossible matchup for rogue, but we almost killed him twice. So, you know, just saying. Very, very close indeed. All right, we'll do my legendary kit now. I was only running that kit since I had to use the purple anyway, since it becomes soulbound. I think, how much health did he have left? Like 10%, 5% before the reset? And then the rogue came over and stealth. I don't think crows are better, personally. I've tested it pretty extensively. I don't think crows are I don't think crows are better. You can use them if you want, but yeah, I personally don't agree. I literally died because I made a mistake. Like a pretty big mistake at that. It wasn't like I died there because rogue is bad. I died because I misplayed pretty heavily. Happens. Alright, let's fix this. So we need herbivores, so max. We need stoic. We need elusive. We need fervid. And we need one less Aegis, one more fervid. 5, 5, 5, 5, 6, 7, 7. Okay, that works. What gold amount should someone have before going to Chaos? I don't know, maybe 20k? Maybe? Because if you don't have 20k before Chaos, it probably means you're dying in normals, so you probably shouldn't be there anyway. That would be my guess. I mean, really, you shouldn't have been going to Chaos and Greens. You should be going to Chaos and Blues. It's almost a disservice that they let green players into Chaos mode because it makes new players think that that's when they should go in there, and you really shouldn't. You should only be going to Chaos and Greens if you are a very competent player. And at that point, you're not using Greens anyway. Chaos versus normals, it's not about the money. It's about learning how to PvP without super high stakes involved.
Every cocoon imprisons a soul that should have returned home. Purify them.
I'm not sure if I missed a sub during all that. G4, I don't know if I said thanks for the sub or not, because I was kind of busy, but yeah, thank you for that, in case I didn't. So I tried the wound build up, and it's still pretty bad, Lucarito. It's 92 damage over 8 hits total, which just isn't enough to justify a very niche, you know, ability. For the wound build up is, or the frenzy is just better, I think. Unless you're in low gear, greens, and then the wound is a little bit better, but that's about it. Yeah, greens is pretty much for 0 to hero in chaos mode, because green is the lowest you can go in. But again, if you're not a good player, you're probably just going to get stomped, because you're going to be at a gear disadvantage and a skill disadvantage, and it's going to be really, really hard for you. The thing is, if they raise the gear minimum for chaos mode past green only for min, I think players would complain about it. Probably the same players that are complaining about fighting greens versus purples in chaos mode. It's a lose-lose spot either way. You probably just leave it as is, because the new players are either going to go into chaos and greens and die anyway, or they're going to complain that they're being locked away by gear. So I think you just don't worry about either. You know, I really think it's a lose-lose spot for them. Chaos mode is perfectly fine with blues. That would be a terrible thing. That would be really terrible. That makes no sense. Blue can kill purple and legendary. There's no reason for that. You're just extending queues for no reason at that point. Any decent player can fend off and kill a purple or legendary player in blues. Blue is more than competent enough to do it. Yeah, I definitely would not agree with that. I mean, I show all the time using blue against higher rarity here. It's not like it's it's not like I am just saying it. I do it on my streams constantly. these people are on the map. Oh my god, it's a cluster over there. Everybody's fighting. Normals isn't about money. It's about learning how to PvP. If you're constantly dying in normals, then you're not going to make any money in chaos mode because you're just going to die. That's like step number 1 for learning how to play this game, is to be in normals and learn how to fight other players. Because if you can't do it, you're just going to get stomped. Honestly, that would be the #1 recommendation I would give almost all of you here watching right now. If you're brand new and you're worried about the loot, then stop worrying about it. Just focus on getting better against players and just, you know, just don't care about what gear you're wearing. Oh, okay. Okay, I would say I never said there was good loot in normals. That wasn't my argument. Well, that wasn't my point. Normal loot compared to chaos is much worse. I mean, but it needs to be. If it wasn't, then you might as well play normals, right? You love the loot. That's the reason you play extraction. That's fine. You can love loot. You can love loot. That's fine. Yeah, this is. I mean, this is more just for new players to stop, you know, with their gear fear and whatnot. Yeah, of course.
The Mistfall rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
DJ, just go to Google and look up Mistfall's Discord, or go to their Steam, or go to the Steam page and use the Google or the Discord link. Yeah, if you're a player who does well in normal mode, then that's the point. Why can I not get up here? Am I just being dumb? There we go. Someone who loves gear and is gear locked, they'll find a way to get the gear to... Wait. They'll find a way to get the gear to someone... well, here's the thing. I don't know if you guys know this. The developers, before the season released, maybe a month or so ago, released a post that as the season went on, loot would become better and better. So, you know, as the season goes, my understanding is that stuff like legendaries and holies will become more and more common. So it's kind of like a catch-up mechanic, basically, unless they change their mind on that. But there was a post about it that I remember seeing, so I did a whole stream on it before the game launched. So eventually, weapons will become more and more common, and, you know, it won't be as much of a problem, you know? Approach the combat versus other shadow strikes. I usually try to go for my opening combo on them. The Flash Stride Poison Chromark combo is pretty nice against them. Might be under. I do not want to jump down there against a range here. I'll get myself killed. This area is really, really bad for, yeah, really bad for range here. Or, I'm sorry, bad for me. Because I have nowhere to go. It's basically an arena. That's like the worst place I could possibly go. Like, I want to, but the others here are still alive too, so I would just be getting myself killed. I can't push down there. I need to be patient and wait. It's a one-way down there unless you use ladders and stuff. Like the one way, it's the only way a ranger can really kill me is by egregiously misplaying and going into a small arena that he can very easily, you know, get out of or go into. I don't think they ever finished fighting. I will keep the egg. I was debating on dropping it so they didn't know I was here, but I don't really care that much. They can know I'm here if they want.
Whatever. Just keep running around in circles.
Wonder if that's Lich. Is Lich playing Blasphemous here right now? It could be. Might have to actually try if it is. I don't know if he's running that holy weapon or not. I'm at the movies? Wait, oh, wait, Lich is at the movies? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I guess it's not him then. Yeah, these guys, it's just, this fight's going on really long. I'm not really getting a good opening spot to go in there. I was kind of hoping one of them would die by now. Talents, use the guide command. Exclamation mark guide. I have multiple rogue guides on my channel already, with the exact builds that I'm running now. That poor range here. I just screwed him so bad. I just screwed him so bad. Oh my god. Rip. Unlucky. Unlucky, man. Does he survive that? No way that range here survives. Oh my god. No way. I cannot believe this. Dude, he was 30% health. How did the melee seer get the... How did he start losing? What happened? Doesn't even I don't even understand how that's possible. How did you not kill him? Nuts. Genuinely nuts. Okay. Well, my goal is to get out of this game with that guy's legendary kit. That's my goal. If I mean, no promises, but I'm gonna try. God, this is such a cluster. I can't believe neither of these guys are dead yet. Longest fight in the world. We have 5 minutes left, too. This is insane. I cannot believe how long this fight is going. Oh. Jesus.
Something's off. You'd better plan your escape route soon.
I should not have tried to horn there. I should not have tried to heal, I mean. I gotta basically bait out his super armor.
any longer and you won't make it out.
We might both die here. No. Zone. He was so low. We have like a minute left. Honestly, I could grief both of us and go for the kill, but then I'll just die, so I have to leave. That's really unfortunate. We're so close, too. Now, if he comes over here to the exit, yeah, we'll definitely, we'll just both die. It is what it is. I don't play Black Arrow or Mace Seer, so I don't have any advice for you, Punk.
All the way. Even you should be able to manage that.
Yeah, it's a sham. That was really close. We don't know if Stardust Sork is getting nerfed, but I hope so. Still waiting for it. At least I got that Merc's loot, so it wasn't like a complete dud or anything. It's a shame I didn't manage to kill the legendary player, but wasn't without trying, for sure. We need more knives. You know what? I should bring fire pots too. Tenacious. I think Tenacious is okay, but I'm not sure if I consider it a meta required affix or not. Well, there is a talent for the move tech. You need lightweight for it. Without lightweight, you can't do it. Keep that in mind. Because lightweight lets you basically dash, or it gives you faster movement after you dodge. That's the reason it works. If it wasn't for the lightweight talent, it wouldn't work. I don't have an answer for best talent for Parry Merc. I do plan to make a video on it sometime soon though, and I'll kind of go over and figure out what I think is best. Yeah, my next YouTube video for sure will be Parry Merc, and then we'll kind of go from there. I don't like Black Arrow, so I wouldn't expect any guides for that class for a while. I probably won't play Black Arrow again until next season when they release the Javelin. That's only because it's a new weapon, specifically for a Ranger. I don't plan to play anymore for the season. I played it when it was OP, and now I'm kind of like, you know, good. I mean, I just don't think El Garde was ever a good game. From start to finish, I think their game was always kind of just mid. What's that saying? You can put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. Something like that. It didn't matter what Legacy ever did, their game was always never going to succeed because the game's core was not good enough. That's all it really came down to. That pretty much sums up Legacy. Oh, I like this game a lot more than Dad. I couldn't imagine going back to streaming Dad at this point. I could not even imagine doing it. Really. What's my job? This. Streaming. Editing. I mean, Dad doesn't win. I'm never going back to playing it, even if this game dies. I still wouldn't go back to it. I would either play other games, or I would just completely quit the extraction genre. I did see the leak on Reddit, but I have no basis if it's true or not, so I just ignored it. Yeah, I would rather go to Hunger or Ad Mortem or something than go back to Dad. I have no interest in doing it. I don't know how many times I can say it without sounding like a broken record. I don't want to play Dad anymore. I'm not from England. I mean, Dark and Darker also has nothing to do. It's the same exact loop as Mistfall Hunter has, with a few extra maps that are bad because the water map is the worst map in the game because it completely breaks the game's combat, and I don't like the ice map. So it's the same as Dad, except for a little bit of extra, you know, map, which I don't like anyway. The only maps I like in Dark and Darker are Ruins and Goblin Caves. So the only thing I played Dad for was PvP, and I did that for 4,000 hours. So got a long way to go before I get bored of this game, but that's the case. You don't play Bulwark in blues. There's a reason I didn't add a blue kit to that video, and it's because it's not worth it. You don't use Bulwark until at least purples. That's just, it's not a beginner build. So. This game also has artifacts that is holy. I mean, Thomas, if you like Dad, like, play Dad, it's fine. You know, play what you want. I'm not here to convince you what to play. I'm just telling you, I have no interest in going back to that game. That's all. I mean, for that build, yeah, I think Seeker's pretty solid, man. I cannot believe he got that off. That's crazy.
The mythical red shows.
I cannot believe he got that Parry off. That was pretty crazy. Genuinely, that was insane. I can't believe he did that. Oh, I thought he went the other way. We're gonna have to hard reset from this guy. Mostly because I misplayed. I mean, I'm a rogue. You can't really catch me, but I do have to hard reset. So. He's gonna be chasing me for a while. So. He can have fun with that if he wants. Yeah, he's pretty good at sticking me, but I'm a rogue after all, so it's, you know, for naught. Yeah, I really did not think he would get that parry off from Invis. That was pretty impressive. That kind of started the entire chain of me having to run away from him. If I wasn't rogue, I would probably have been dead. Bullies has nothing to do with spending 40 hours a week on this game. That's completely irrelevant. It's about playing trios. As a solo player, I have one, and it's only because I was able to buy it off somebody. Oh, did I forget? I must have forgot keys. That really sucks. I need to be careful. I think I only brought like 2 or 3. I think Aegis is better than Tenacious, yeah, I think so. I don't know, like 100%, but it sure feels like it is. Right, so we got that Sword and the Wither Knight here. I think those are both legendary gear players. We didn't waste any horns, so we have a pretty decent chance at this. I like they're still alive. Believe in me? Well, we'll try. Yeah, two full legendaries, so this is gonna be a tough fight, I'm sure. Ah, the Wither Knight is not dead. He's still right here. Alright. This is gonna be hard, man. I think this is gonna be whoever gets third party first at the rate it's going. I think I can kill that Sork for sure. But yeah, if the Wither Knight comes in right as I'm fighting, I will die. I mean, PC players can always... You can disable the crossplay as a console player, so that option is always available to you. I would love duos, yeah. Be very, very happy with that. Yeah, Stardust Sorcerer does not take very much skill in trios. Truly, it really doesn't. Yeah, I would love nothing more than to have duos. I think it would be very fun. Be way more interesting than trios. At least once the balance comes through as well. Because I think duos would end up becoming just Stardust Sorcerer and Reverend Seers. And that would be every comp. So the balance still does have to be fixed, but... You know, I never realized you can jump down this way. This is news to me. I never even thought of doing that. Lich, you wish I would carry you in duos. You wish. What is up with what's up with these games and having people that fight for 15 minutes apiece? The last game was just like this too, with the range shear and the blasphemers here. Ends up with me just not being able to do much. No, I mean, Lich, I don't know what I was talking about. You can come carry me if you want. Lich, it's fine. I'll play Hammer Merc since it's the strongest class in the game, and we'll just dominate everybody. All good. Did I really lose track of them? Where the hell did they go? They must have went real far. I have no idea. That really sucks. I don't know where they went. Double Hammer Merc will be unstoppable? Yeah, for sure. I don't think any class in the game could beat Double Hammer Merc. It's infinite super armor, bro. You can't be beat. It's invincible, I tell you. Yeah, Hammer Merc is the strongest class, yeah. And if you're on 2 of them, you're unstoppable. You guys don't even know. Don't even know, baby. I tell ya. I'm so confused. I don't see how they can be out of the map. They have to still be here somewhere. You just opened stream? Oh, so yeah, you missed it then. You thought I was serious? That's crazy. You really think I think Hammer Merc is the strongest class in the game? No, you're insane if you think I think that's... You know that's not true. We all know that's not true. Level 3 mercenary knows. Actually, well, he might not know. Everybody knows, pretty much. You can tell, because you know what I haven't fought yet today? A single Hammer Merc. Coincidence? I don't think so. I don't think it's a coincidence after all. And where did those guys go, man? I feel like I've scoured the whole map. Yeah. This might be a reset, unfortunately. Sucks. I think I was doing pretty well against that freaking sorcerer, too. Before the Withered came over and third partied. Maybe I can bait them with the bell. Well, the same people who were saying Hammer is broken at launch are not the same people that are necessarily calling it weak now. Those people were always around. We've known for a while that Hammer Merc was weak. We knew in the playtests. There's a reason that we were calling for buffs to it, and it never happened for some reason. This isn't really big news or anything.
Follow the butterflies all the way. Even you can be able to manage that.
Man, second game that we failed to kill, second game we failed like that. Sucks. Yeah, Parry hard counters Hammer. Really. Whenever I fought Hammer Mercs on my parry, I just kind of laughed. Just kind of parry them and we're dead. Too slow. Also, hi Brandon. What's up, man? The game will hold up in the long run. I hope so. The game is fun. So, really hope so. The movement, right click, dash, jump is how you do it. There's a, believe it or not, there's new Wither Knight polearm and shield tech that I can show you. I can't, well, I can show you after I make a build for it, because it's not this build. But yeah, there's new tech, believe it or not. Someone shared it on my Discord channel earlier today. Something I never even considered before. I didn't really think about it till after I autoed this kit, so I'll have to do it after. So, it turns out you can use smiting, the affix, and get your energy back when you activate Wither execution, which you do a lot of on this build with the shield slamming. So, there might be a pretty decent build combo you can do with that. That's kind of the general idea. So I kind of want to redo a kit as well. We'll do it under plan 3, I guess. Yeah, I haven't seen any Wither Knights talking about doing some kind of smiting build, so it could be good. At least I'm hoping it is. Again, we're gonna do this for, we'll kind of save this. We'll kind of work on it slowly as we go. I think I want Vitality as well for this build. Yeah, I don't know why I never considered smiting. For whatever reason, it never even crossed my mind of something to use. Yeah, we'll save this under. We'll save this and kind of work on it as we play. WK. Yeah, I haven't really found a good use for smiting yet, but this might legitimately be the first good use for it. What class is best? Rogue. Shadow Strix is the best one by far. Oh yeah, I should use the website. Yeah, you're right. What am I? Lab? Yeah, you're right. I could use it. Maybe I should. Yeah, I could do that. You're right. Noob mistake. Well, the website doesn't really seem to work for legendary gear. It just sits there and thinks about it forever. But purple, I think it should work. What do you get on purple gear? 24 affixes total. Tell you what, after this game, I'll pull up that website and we'll see if I can do it. Dude, people have been trash talking Wither Knight so hard recently. Everyone just keeps saying this class is just garbage ass, so we'll see how it goes. Oh, no, no. Thank you, Alien Tummy, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Didn't mean to fall down. Mistake. There are a lot of mobs down here. Dang. GG, man. Rip. That was good. Wither Knight's so satisfying. Might not be the best class in the world, but it is satisfying. The Withered Knight aesthetics are S+ tier. What is that? Blue versus purple, I think. Yeah, blue versus purple. Would max vitality further buff the duration for skills? Well, it doesn't do like, it doesn't extend duration, but it makes it harder for you to run out of energy, which is always important, I would say. I can't win versus Parry Merc. I'm aware that Parry Merc is really good against this. I am 100% aware of, yeah. I know. Verdict for wound? Not very good, unfortunately. Underwhelming. Which is very sad to say, because I wish it was better. But, yeah, kind of underwhelming. Fortunately. Frenzy is just better. It only does 90 damage over 8 hits. That's basically nothing. You think I can win against Parry Merc? If I outplay the shit out of them, maybe. But it's gonna be hard. It's very... the Merc is very advantaged against me. Frenzy do? After 5 hits, it adds 14 damage per hit, and then it keeps going after... and there's no, you know, it never stops, so the damage overall should just be higher. Kill this RP and then we'll fight him. We'll make it a fair fight. Oh. Oh. If that's a Parry Merc, I might auto lose, but I will try my best. It's not Parry Merc, so I have a decent chance. I can beat regular Merc. Oh, what the? Whoa, wait, what was that?
Finally open. You want to make your fortune.
Oh no. Oh, that's so close. Oh, that was so close. Wow. Damn. Oh. Man, I'm so sad. That was so close. For being at a gear diff too? I feel like I played that decent. All right, let's try the smiting build now. Now that I kind of threw away one of my kits, let me try this new build out. We're gonna use the Guild Hunter website for this, so I don't just hate my life while I make it. Hey, I feel like I played that pretty well, all things considered. I mean, that was my first game on Wither Knight in days, and I mean, I almost killed him multiple times. I had 2 horns left. I just didn't get a chance to use the other one. Yeah, just 2. All right, let's try this. So purple gets 24 stats. So we're going to use smiting. Smiting 3. We'll grab 3. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And we want defensive. Is that going to be enough? Is that too many stats? We'll generate it and we'll just generate it and see. No, I don't have smiting yet. It wasn't on my kit yet. Alright, I'm gonna copy this and I'm gonna see if this works. Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, this build would work just fine. Yeah, this is a good starting ground, I think. 8, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, unless we want 10 smiting or 5 smiting and not 4. Let me think. This is probably fine. Alright, we're gonna test out this new build now. See if this is any good. Here, I'm gonna modify the stream title so that way people don't come in for Shadow Strix gameplay. Give me 1 second. I want to test it in Training Ground too, because I've never used this before. This is kind of brand new tech. Apparently can be really strong from the person that mentioned it to me in Discord, so we will see. I hope it's good. I would love to have a new Wither Knight build to play around with while everybody's running around with Rogue and Mercenary. Alright, let's use the wine, and then we'll do some testing. Missing Aegis on this build, but something had to go. Vitality, smiting, resilience, elusive, valor. Yeah, this seems okay. I like this. It's a website called Guild Hunter. It lets you build gear and then import a code directly onto the game. Yeah, that fight was good for sure. Yeah, I liked it. Let's see if this is see if this works. Affixes for Parry Merc. I don't know them off the top of my head. I'm gonna make a Parry Merc video, maybe for tomorrow. So just wait for that. I don't really know without looking into it. Okay, so here's the idea. Apparently, if you do... This should give me energy when I execute. It does. That's a lot of energy. Ooh. Wait a minute. That was a lot of energy, right? Damn, that's like a quarter of my bar. Wait. Does it do it without hitting? No. It's because of the hit. No. Wait, new tech? Unironically, new tech for Wither Knight? It goes on cooldown? I mean, yeah, it goes on cooldown, but it's pretty quick. You see, you see it? Look at the middle of the screen. Look how quick it goes away. I mean, that's pretty fast. What, 2 seconds? That seems good. That's gonna let you go for way longer in a fight. That might be new bis for Polearm and Shield Wither Knight. Is it too early to say that? I'm gonna say it anyway. Because my god, I want something new to do in this game that isn't Rogue and Mercenary. Well, the talents are exactly the same as my last Wither Knight guide. Nothing has changed there. If you use the guide command, all the talents and stuff are there already. The only thing different is that I'm now trying out Smiting. Smiting gives you, on critical hit, recover energy. The thing is, activating a Wither, the Wither explosion from hitting someone with Shield Dash counts as a critical hit. So this should let us go for way longer in fights, which might be really good. That's the whole idea behind this build. Here, since this is a new build, I'll share it with you if you want to try it, I guess. I don't mind. Here. Yeah, I've already done a Wither Knight full guide. I haven't changed my talents in ages. Everything's been the same. Yeah, this will be interesting. I'm kind of excited to try this. Longer is better? Yes. Longer is better, for sure. Be right back. You can get 1 Celestia Gold from the Battle Pass. That's how I got it. Does Wither Ignite proc all of smiting effects or just energy recharge? Well, it's a critical hit, so it should affect everything. So, on critical hit, recover energy, which does happen upon reaching a certain level. On critical hit, reduce cooldown of all skills. Yeah. So let me double check. I'm pretty sure my skills will also will cool down faster. Did I say that right? I'm pretty sure the cooldown will happen quicker. Does it get increased for level 5? No, level 5 is just slightly more recovery. Wait, yeah, I need to test that too. I didn't really look at the cooldown. Yeah, that might be super good for this build. Cooldown reduction and energy gain? That's crazy. All right, so look at my shield in the bottom right corner. 20 seconds, 18, 17, 16. Pretty sure that went faster. I think that went quicker. It's kind of hard to tell. It doesn't like instantly drop, but considering the smiting is active, we can see the smite activate in our bar, so it should happen. Because we see the smite thing here on the middle of the screen. So all of our cooldown should go down by 1 second when that pops up. So it should be working like I think it is. Which means we'll just have our cooldowns even faster since we're so cooldown dependent. Yeah, this is kind of cool. I hope this works out for us. Hey, there's one thing we can guarantee. Nobody in the world is complaining about Wither Knight right now. So the chances of Wither Knight ever getting any amount of nerfs is basically 0. So if this build turns out to be good, we're safe for a long time. We could run this forever. If it does turn out to be good, that is. Yeah. Something worth considering at all. Because I think it's pretty likely Parry Merc is probably going to get some kind of nerf eventually. Same with Rogue. So maybe this will be, you know, grandfathered in. We'll get a good build going, and we won't have to worry about it getting nerfed next week. Just a thought. Us WK players are playing the long-term game. For sure. The long-term. If us Wither Knight players can be good now, we'll be good forever. We won't have to worry about playing the cheesy OP meta builds everybody's running around with. Easy peasy. Right? Easy. No, real talk though, it'd be kind of fun to post a video on my channel that is not just, you know, metagaming. Because now we posted Rogue content. We're gonna post the Parry Merc content. It'll be nice to post something new that isn't just, you know, complete meta. I don't mind playing off meta as long as it's strong. I don't like playing off meta if it's weak. So as long as this build is good, we'll play it. KD? I don't know. I think my KD is like up 6. Account wide or something. 5.9 is my KD. That was your cope this morning. You're like, someday we'll get buffed, and then when that happens, you'll already learn the class, so it'll be your time to be hated by the entire lobby. True. Mr. G, I already played Hammer. We're on. Yeah, we've moved past that phase. I did see the leak, but I'm not sure if it's accurate or not. Hi, Bear. What's up, man? I forgot the greatsword. Oh, I do like want the sword at least so I can swap if I need to. I'll bring one next game. That was kind of a mistake. Because you can still swap it and then use it to grapple. I didn't do it against the Merc, but I should have. It's still worth having it. Yeah, there's a leak on Reddit about the future content of the game, but it's completely based on nothing that I'm aware of. There's been no confirmation, so I didn't really want to leak stuff that isn't necessarily true. Just kill a WK? Oh, sure, yeah. You think we'll see a WK this game? We see, like, one every hour, but yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll see one this game. We'll definitely see a rogue this game. Wither Knight, though, not so much. You never played Wither Knight before? It can be fun. I'm hoping this build is good. Yeah, Shadow Strix and Merc at this point are not a I wonder if I'll see those classes. It's a I'm going to see them. Right? Exactly. Oh, there's a Sork here. Wonder how we do against Sork. We'll see. Well, there was a Sork. Get that sorcerer out of here. Ooh, this build's kinda good. Alright, I know it's only blue, but... Oh, it's half blue, half purple. It's not too far off of you know, balance. Alright, that's a good start. Okay. Off to, let's... Hey, give me your greatsword. I want it. Oh man, that was pretty good. mob is so annoying.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's only a greatsword Wither Knight, but it worked. I mean, that works shockingly well. I mean, that smiting, I was able to keep constant pressure. I never had to stop attacking him. It just kept going. Dude, smiting is really good on this build. I was sleeping. Like, super sleeping. Interesting. Interesting. But now I have the greatsword, so now I can use the grapple. I forgot a greatsword, so. And before people start complaining about Wither Knights. And before. No, we can't say that yet. We still got some ways to go before we prove this build is good. So smiting means every time we activate Wither, which is what our build is designed to do, we get energy recovery back and it reduces our skill cooldowns. So we get to use them more often. It's a 1 second skill recovery for every skill, so it's 3 seconds total across the board. And we get a bunch, it's like, what, a quarter of a bar? Almost a quarter? And that's only level 4. Well, not level 5. It's a lot. Yeah, so the critical for smiting, it counts for the Wither execution. So every single time I activate Wither, it gives me the energy recovery. Yes, every single time I explode him, I get a burst of energy, yeah, every time. It's new tech. I've never done this before. Someone sent it to me in Discord earlier. Honestly, I might have to find whoever it was and tell them that, and give them a thank you. That was a really, really good idea. I never considered this before. I want to go, I guess kill this guy at the exit. Or maybe kill him, go fight him. I don't know if he's in stream. I'm assuming he's not, or he would have said something. He's just in my Discord, but... Oh, I went the wrong way. Oh, but there's some... Well, never mind. There's someone here. Oh god, it's a Merc. Oh god, it's the counter. It's the counter. It's the Parry Merc. Oh no, it's the counter. It's the fun police. Uh-oh. No, not the fun police, please. Not the fun police. If we can kill this guy, that would be huge. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna do everything I can to win this fight. No. Oh no. Oh no. It's the reason you can't play Withered Knight. Oh my god, he gets the re-parry. Oh my god, look at him run away. We got him with the back foot. Oh my god, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get him. We're the hero. He's the villain. Oh my god, though.
Guess you plan on staying. Good luck to you then.
I was so close! Man, Parry, Merc! Bro, David versus Goliath. His class is so much better. His build is so much better, and we still almost won anyway. Oh. Oh my god, dude. Man. How could I have played that better? I feel like I did everything. I feel like I tried so hard in that fight. I really put my full effort into that one, man. Oh yeah, the great sword, yeah, thanks. I'm so sad. That was so close, man. Man, if Mercenary had just a 3-second cooldown on their parry, and it was balanced, I think we win that fight. I just need some way to bait his parries out. That's all I need. Just a little bit of a bait. We're so close. We're so close to being able to kill them. We just need like a very slight nerf. We can do it, I swear. If you think Parry Merc is dead with a 3-second cooldown, then the class shouldn't exist in the first place. Straight up. Straight up, Parry Merc is not balanced, and if putting a slight cooldown makes it bad, then the class should just be gutted and revamped. Because it is not balanced in the current state. So it's got to be one or the other. Either rebalance it completely or give it a cooldown. One or the other. Guys, there's no way we're still on this Parry Merc is not OP thing. I've been playing Parry Merc for 3 days now. Surely we're not on this again. Parry takes skill. Yeah, so much skill spamming right click with no cooldown. So much skill. This is done. Just play Parry Merc? I've been playing it for 3 days. What's the problem? If something's OP, it's better to nerf it than it is to just let it sit because people want to be OP on Parry. I've more than proven how strong Parry Merc is. Because I'm confident that I've proven it. that was pretty good. Can't you explode Wither after Javelin with a shield dash? You could, but the jump right click, if they don't have resilience, is still better. Because you get a critical hit anyway by hitting their head, so it's fine. Okay. And before people tell me Haley, people are gonna tell me Parry Merc is perfectly fine, and that Withered Knight is actually the OP class. Go ahead, guys. I know it's coming. Tell me. Tell me all about how Parry Merc is perfectly balanced with a like 8% energy usage and no cooldown on parry, but Withered Knight's the broken one here. I'm sure I'll get some comments about it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was some lag. Oh, oh. Let's calm down. Thank you, Dark Skyrocketer TV, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Yeah, we'll just ignore the fact that every lobby is filled with either rogues or parry mercs, and we'll pretend like that's perfectly fine. And we'll also pretend I haven't been playing parry merc for 3 full days straight. We'll pretend that too. Sure. Hey, thank you, Brandon Eri, higher for the sub. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Oh, someone's nearby. Where you at? In the house? Must be above. Pretending a lot? Yeah. Something like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die to a hammer merc, that'd be crazy. I think that's all 3 of his horns that are gone now. So now we just have to heal up and he'll be out of that. Oh no, there's a rogue here now. Our fight took too long. God, if the rogue wasn't here, this would already be over. My damage is so low. Come on, Merc. I know you're out of horns. No! Oh no, the animation bugged. No. Oh man. I just realized he's not even running the talent that stuns me when during super armor. If he had that, this fight would probably already be over. Or maybe not over, but it'd be a lot harder for me for sure. I cannot believe this Hammer Merc is still alive. Oh, just die, please! Jesus. The tankiest freaking dude in the world. My God, man. Bro, I'm doing no damage. Oh, rip. No! Oh my God. And he's gone.
Whatever. Just keep running around in circles, I guess.
This guy killed a sorcerer, by the way. Bravo to him for doing that. Yeah, I already played Hammer Merc. I'm done with it till it gets a buff. I've already played it for a day. Did a video on it. That was more than enough for me. I'm not interested in playing that quest anymore. I don't even have time to go for the event. So late in the game already. Guess we just leave, I guess. Who gets a buff? I mean, Hammer Merc is terrible in solo, so either it gets buffed or I just won't use it. Whichever one is fine. Yeah, I guess we could go to Richie real quick. What's so terrible? Because getting hit by hammer is hilariously hard. If you're playing any range class in solos, you will never die to hammer unless you're just egregiously misplaying. Hammer is so telegraphed, it's laughable. It's not hard to kill. There's a reason you rarely ever see them in solos.
It's time to go.
It's just straight up not that good. Hammer is also so easy to parry that Parry Merc is just gonna kill you for free unless you're swapping sword and shield and making it and using that for most of the fight. But if you're gonna do that anyway, you might as well just use the parry, not hammer. If you get hit by the hammer Merc that is slowly charging his way towards you, as pretty much any class, it's just your own fault. Wither Knight Polearm and Shield struggles the most against Hammer Merc, and that's only because your super armor is countered by their super armor. But yeah, pretty much any other class, you just kill them for free. I never really struggle against Hammer Mercs. It's just the build I'm playing is not like particularly great against them. But yeah, if you play against anyone that's like knows what they're doing and is playing one of the good classes or good builds, you're gonna really struggle. No, we don't have any info on when the next balance patch is gonna be. Not really sure. Who's talking about 3v3? We're literally here talking about I'm here playing solos. Why in the world would I be talking about 3v3? Well, like, what are you talking about? Why would I even specify trios? Of course we're talking about solo. We're playing solos. If I'm going to talk about a mode that I'm not playing, I'll specify threes. If you think Hammer Merc is OP in solos, you need to learn how to fight them. Yeah, that was a really weird dude. Bro's sitting there screaming about trio balance like we're not sitting here playing solos or something. My god. Read the freaking room, man. My rate class is exactly the same as Lich's, because I talked to him earlier, and it turns out all of my opinions are the same. Shadow Tricks is the strongest class, followed by Parry Merc, followed by Stardust Sorcerer, and then followed by... Well, at that point, you're kind of just looking at different classes, but those are probably my top three by far. Oh yeah, Reverence here, Range here. That was the fourth S tier class. Those are the top four for sure right now. Shadow Tricks is still the strongest, but the other three are very, very close. Every other class is currently trying to play catch up and basically compete with those classes. You fought me 15 minutes ago? Were you the mercenary that I just barely didn't kill? Or someone else? I fought a Merc. And I got him pretty low. It was Parry Merc. Unless it was a different fight. I have never used Mimic Dust in my life. I've never touched it, to be honest with you.
Every cocoon imprisons a soul that should have returned.
I mean, it does matter, Tarek, because it now means that two people that play this game a shit ton in solos have separately made a tier list that is exactly the same as each other. So that gives more credibility towards what we're both saying. Because it's not just me that thinks the class balance is the way that it is. It is now two of us that have the same opinion. So, yeah, of course it matters. Rogue is long gone, isn't he? Probably. Does he have no super armor? Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's your super armor, buddy? Are we for real right now? That here was one shot, but okay. Sure, I guess I'll fight you now. Thank you, Rogue, for saving him. Is this real? Is this really how this is gonna happen? This is so cringe. My god. Am I getting sniped or something? I must be getting... This has to be sniped or something. There's no way this is real. Yeah, this is absolutely, like, not real. I mean, or either that rogue is sniping or he's just briefing me, like, super heavy. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right. And it's a freaking TTV as well. Make sure to go watch this stream, guys. No, I'm just kidding. Do not go to his stream if he's actually streaming. That was a joke. I don't need a repeat of the other day. My god. Oh, goodness. Yeah, I think smiting was doing some heavy lifting in that fight.
Mistfall rarely shows itself. Miss this chance and you'll regret it.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, Ranger. Didn't mean to walk into that, but... GG. Yeah, he really goofed himself there, put him into this little arena just for me. Oops. Well, we're like full. I think those two guys at the Fate Altar are teaming, by the way. It looks like they're teaming because they're so close to each other. I'm gonna just leave. I would have went up there if I didn't have two full purple kits. I'm not gonna go chase the rip. If he wants to fight me, I'll fight him, but I'm not gonna go chase him. Too much effort. Solo boss video? Maybe. I usually don't make boss videos or boss content, but maybe. I'll consider it. Careful, Sorrow. The Wither Knight OP people are gonna come out of the woodworks and tell me that my class is broken. They're gonna... It's coming. It's coming. We did have some funny comments earlier, so you never know. I mean, gear definitely matters, but, yeah.
Ready to leave? What I need. Tide is coming. It's time to go. Ready to leave? Give me what I need.
I wasn't talking about you, Lucky. This was probably over a half hour ago. It's not. It wasn't you that I was referring to. Oh yeah, I don't think WK really needs buffs. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think WK... It needs some bug fixes. Because the hitboxes can be kind of wonky. If you fix the hitboxes and nerf some of the more egregious stuff, Wither Knight would be perfectly balanced. I'm in purples because seems like whenever I build a legendary kit, it goes out of stock. And then I can't use the build anyway. It's easier to run purples. Yeah, Wither Knight is definitely one of the worst classes to PvE on. Honestly, I almost wouldn't mind if they increased Wither Knight's PvE damage. Yeah, like this class's PvE really is extremely abysmal. I would not mind if Wither executions, for example, were just doubled in damage or something. Like it's so low. If you compare it to Rogue or Mercenary, it's not even close. Yeah, something would be appreciated. It is very annoying trying to do any PvE with this class. But it's doable, it's just slow. If you use the guide command, I've already done a Wither Knight guide video. The last one I made has the full talents that I'm using now. Yeah, so if you want Wither Knight info, I made a video not too long ago. Just follow that. It leads to a playlist, and then you can just copy my talents and stuff from there. I'm sure there's other people that have 1 million going in club, right? I doubt I'm the richest player. I do have a lot of money, but I don't think I'm the richest. Yeah, I'm not gonna do a screenshot because I already told you where to get the talents twice. So. I can't show the talents every single time someone asks. I would never get to play the game. Dude, do you have any idea how many times a day I get asked what my talents and stuff are? It is probably over 100. Probably. Yeah, Polearm and Shield Wither Knights have been running the same exact talents for probably almost a week and a half or 2 weeks. There's really only one set of talents you can even really use, with maybe one exception. You just don't really have that many options. Yeah, my talents and skills have not changed in forever. Well, I guess the skills slightly changed. Not since the video, but because I used to use the Spear Barrage, but that shit kind of is... It's kind of wonky. Planning to stream? Maybe another hour or so, maybe. Might be off around 9 or so. Yeah, if you actually sit there and read the talents for Wither Knight, you'll realize that there's really only a very select few amount that even do anything. Most of them do nothing. They're all greatsword. Very true. Unfortunately, I would like to have more variety, but get there eventually. Solo Mistfall or Mistlord? I mean, it's doable. Depends on what class you're playing. Certain classes have an easier time than others. Missed? Oh, that's so nub. I'll fight him in a minute after I loot this body before another third party comes over. God, you know what's funny? As bad as Hammer Merc is, this build's actually really bad against it. Because of the super armor charges. This has to be the worst possible class to play
This place finally open.
against this.
Want to make your fortune.
Which is hilarious because Hammer Merc's bad against literally everything else. But this is actually the one thing that that can kill me. Well, that I'm like bad at, like, you know, whatever. That Hammer is good against. Doesn't mean he'll win, but yeah, he does have a much better chance of killing me than killing pretty much any other class, because he can just keep stunning me. Like the one thing Hammer Merc is good for, countering my polearm and shield build. Yeah, it's definitely the hardest matchup for me by far. Yeah, it's really not even close. Well, no, honestly, Parry Merc is also like equally bad. Honestly, I would almost argue Parry Merc is probably still scarier than that, even though he kind of counters me. Check shield slam aim, and you basically need to use it far away to hit because the class is broken. I mean, I believe it. I only shield slam anyway when someone's stunned, and if they have resilience, the stun doesn't work anyway. Just kind of hope that people don't run resilience. Oh.
Quit standing around and read the car.
Well, it's the second time someone's locked themselves in with me. It's the second time in a row. Oops. Not again. I know, the same exact room, too. Same room, same door. Yeah. Crazy. I've been saying for a while that Wither Knight does not need buffs. They need their bugs fixed so they're not so janky. And the overpowered classes just need to be toned down. And Wither Knight would be perfectly fine. But yeah, man, let me tell you. It's, there's some matchups that are pretty tough for me, man. Parry Merc in particular is really difficult. The hitboxes alone getting fixed would make this class infinitely more enjoyable. Honestly, would debatably make the class, you know, maybe good. If it wasn't so damn janky, maybe.
Ready to leave? Give me what I need.
Parry Merc on paper is 100% better than Sword Tip if played perfectly. I think so, yeah. Can I showcase the E ability on distance? I have a general idea of where the distance is. I know it's not super long, but I have a general idea for it. I did think that rogue would get hit by it, but I guess I was a little bit too far. Just a smidge. I need to go get some water really quick, and then I'll be good. I've only played a few games of Blasphemous here, not much. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to play Seer and take away Lich's spotlight. That's it. That's it. You got it. You figured it out. The code. Something like that. I mean, if the skill is broken, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, it is what it is. Just gotta wait till the. I mean, we already know that this class is janky. We're already aware of that much. I feel like everybody knows at least that Wither Knight. Yeah, I mean. There's not even just one thing. There's a lot of stuff that Wither Knight feels really janky with. Sometimes I'll throw the javelin and I'll get stuck on like a little pebble on the ground and I won't even it won't really teleport like I should. Some weird stuff like that happens too. Pretty sure player count's still doing pretty well. What are we sitting at player count wise? We had a 29,000 peak. Considering it's what, week 2? Not bad. I mean, what do you expect? Do you think the number's gonna keep growing when the servers are struggling so much? Of course not. The game's not gonna thrive long term unless they fix the servers. This game has room to grow, but they have to fix the servers first. That's what matters the most. The only reason that there's still so many players playing with how janky the servers are is because of how good the game is. That's really what it comes down to. Is there a holy polearm and shield? I would assume there is. I'm not sure what it does. Be fun to use that if it wasn't for me knowing that I'd probably lose it to a Parry Merc. You're proud of me for playing WK? Why? We just have to go up. Oh my god. Well, it's either we go up against him or we just sit there and watch him for 20 minutes. I didn't even know that Rose could do that shit. My god. I just wish hatchets weren't so clunky. It'd be a lot easier to use them if they weren't so, like, just bad, you know? Yes! Kill that stinky rogue. Good job. Waiting to heal. Come on, Wither Knight, come fight me. I mean, at this point, like, he has to know I'm gonna fight him, so either he's gonna turn around, or... GG. I mean, he had to know I was gonna fight him. I was chasing him for a while. What affix is for blue kit? I don't have a blue kit. If one of you guys make a blue kit, I'll share it, but I don't have one myself, so.
The barrier has been lifted. Go face the Mistfall.
I mean, I have to use daggers or throwing axes. I don't have enough hotkeys to be using both. So, if I feel like I can play the game on Wither Knight without throwing knives, I'll use the, you know, the throwing axes. But that's, you know, that's kind of the...
Hurry up and bring it. Take your
GG. Looks like this guy killed a poor Wither Knight as well. I avenged him. Poor guy. You see that, Lich? New OP meta. Wither Knight, Sword and Shield. Or Polearm and Shield. New meta. Yeah, something like that. For a legendary pouch, you gotta get the vouchers. Might as well reset. I have 0 space for anything. Legitimately, if you think Wither Knight is OP, you should play it for yourself. And then report back and tell me that if you think it's OP.
Jack's coming. It's time to go.
Would highly recommend giving it a try. Build is going surprisingly well. I'll probably be able to make a new Wither Knight video at this rate. Although I already committed to doing a Parry Merc video already. So that still has to be next, but yeah, we have a new build idea or new build video or that I can make, so that'll be fun. Something new that isn't just Parry Merc and Rogue, because that's what everybody's playing right now, it seems. Not really, but it's what it feels like sometimes. Yeah, it's going surprisingly well, I would say. I'm content, at least. Wait, I gotta see who this guy was that recommended this this specific build. Who was it? There's a guy named John Silvermane in my Discord. He's the one who suggested. He said he sent me a message and said, I just tested for an hour and smiting affix considers Withered Knight execution as crit. It restores energy and reduces cooldown on skills. This turn your W. He said it turned his WK to be much better. I can't imagine what it would do with Shield Bash. So I think he did this with a Greatsword build, but I turned it onto the Polearm and Shield build instead. So yeah, if it wasn't for Mr. John Silvermane, this would not have been happening. So W props to him for giving me the idea to try smiting on this build. Yes, Wither Execute is counted as a crit, so it works on smiting. Yes. Yep, it's like a big part of this build that I never knew existed until that guy mentioned it. I want to make a blue kit for this build too, even though I'm never gonna run it, because I'm sure I'll need. People are gonna ask me, "Hey, what's a good blue kit for this?" I know I already can see the comments. So if I was gonna make a blue kit, you have 16 stats. So smiting. That's 6. 9. You don't get a lot. 12. You don't get very much. Probably elusive. 15. 16? Probably. There you go. So 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. Or 1. Yeah, so this would be a good blue build. Kind of have to take away some of the good stats, but that's kind of how it is when you're running lower gear. Here, I'll share it in chat if you want it. Why are you spamming to redeem a code? Is that a real thing? This better be real, or you're gonna get timed out for this. It better be real, buddy. Oh, it was real. Wait. Oh. Wait, actually, W chatter. Hey, Pijo, you're right. Wait, look at that. Yeah, if you put in the code MFH813, you get an emote and some free stuff. He actually hooked up chat. I thought he was just spamming. I thought he was just saying stuff. I didn't realize. W chatter. Thank you. Sure people will appreciate that. I was really hoping you weren't just yeah, I was hoping that wasn't like a scam message. Alright. MFH813. Mistfall Hunter 813. MFH. Yeah, I thought it was a scam too. The way he was saying it, I thought it was. At first, I really did. I'm glad it wasn't. I was really hoping. Hugo posted it in Discord. Yeah, I must have missed it. I know. We actually had legitimate chat spam. Yeah, I thought he was just, yeah, I thought it was like a bot or something just spamming stuff. I'm glad I was wrong. Yep, all caps. Yep. Well, I'm kind of excited to make a video guide on this. Again, I want to make the Parry Merc first because I've been promising it for days now, and I just haven't had time. But yeah, this will be a fun one to make. Kind of excited. I haven't made a Wither Knight. People have been asking me for a new Wither Knight video for probably a week. So, maybe this is what we'll do on stream tomorrow. Get us out of the Merc Shadow Strix rut that we've been in. Everyone's playing Merc with Shield every single game, Parry Simulator. Yeah, I find the Parry build kind of boring, to be honest. It's no doubt really strong, but yeah, it does get pretty boring. I don't know how good Parry is in Brios, but yeah, solos is seemingly where everybody's complaining about it. I mean, I'm just saying from my own personal experience, Parry Merc is really strong. Really, I don't know, it's just hard to beat. It's just boring. That's all it comes down to. Don't get me wrong, I like playing meta if it's strong, but I have to at least have a little bit of fun playing it. If it's completely brain dead boring, yeah, it's gonna get a little bit whatever. Honestly, even Rogue is more fun to me than Parry. It almost feels like dad parrying a little bit, where like in Dad, the longsword, you just like held block and just waited. You like kind of just were parry fishing the whole fight. It almost feels like that a little bit. Not quite to the same degree, but you know. What hit? Skills. That's a stun, right? GG. purple gear, I assume. Yep, full purple. Would seamless stack? I mean, it would if you want to run seamless. How do I have so much gold? By killing other players for the most part. Although, I do want to... That's another video I want to make. I might make a, like, very basic gold running guide where I spawn in, obviously on road, because that's the class you're supposed to play. You're just going for gold and not PvP. Like, as far as riding the map goes. And I'll just kind of, like, walk you through a full game, and I'll just kind of... Like, I'll basically rat on purpose, and with the intention of making it into a video. Would you want me to do that on stream? Or should I do that off stream? Would you want me to play, like, a blue rogue with the sole intention of ratting for just gold for one game to show you what I can do without PvP? Is that even, like, worth doing? Or is that just, like, been done that, no one cares, you know? It'll only be one game, so it's not like we're gonna do it for an hour. It would just be one game. It's easy. Well, you say that, but I've been getting asked for 2 weeks now to make a money guide, so apparently it's not easy enough.
The barrier has been lifted.
I mean, I'm seeing a lot of yeses, so maybe we can do it. I mean, it's not like it's going to be anything special. We would just spawn in, and then just kind of hit the gold spots, kill the mini-bosses. Basically just rotate the map pretty much. It's really nothing too complicated. But I keep getting asked almost every day, hey, where's a gold guide? So, I don't know, I feel like I'm, like, obligated to make one. Well, yeah, if someone decides to chase us, it kind of puts in... It kind of makes it more exciting. Because if our goal is just to rat and run, then, you know. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if it's for the views, I mean, I guess I can monetize it, so I guess it's fine. Because it has to be rogue. Because if it's not rogue, I have to PvP. And if I make a guide telling you that you have to PvP to make money, then it's going to help exactly 0 people. Well, yeah, because everyone who's good at PvP already has money. So, it's not going to be very helpful if I sit there and use that as, like, you know, my info. So...
Hurry up and ring it. Take your junk right.
I thought that Sork, if that Sork was lower, I would have just W keyed him. Not quite low enough with the Wither Knight behind. Yeah, I know, I was gonna say, yeah, here's my gold tips for Mistfall Hunter, and then it's just me just telling you to just win every PvP fight. I don't know if I'm consistent enough on bossing to kill it with blue gear, but I'll at least try. But yeah, I did already mention that I would dodge PvP on purpose. If it's for the sake of a video guide, I would dodge PvP on purpose. If I do it, I'm also going to ignore chat, so I can focus on kind of just explaining what I'm doing, even though, again, it's not going to be super complicated, but yeah, we'll focus, like, you know, we'll be very intent for the match.
I can do losing everything.
But yeah, if I can do the boss during the run as well, I'll do it. Well, it's either A, I do it on Rogue and I avoid PvP, or B, I play a class I'm good with, and then it's the same as every other game where you can't mimic me because you're not able to, like, PvP, you know? Little late. Boss is high PvP zone? Yeah, but I'll be a rogue, so I can do whatever I want. I can just run. It's fine. I'll even run smoke bomb and just completely be invincible. That's... Oh, of course it's gonna be rogue. Yeah, if it's a money guide, I feel like bossing is out of the realm of a lot of people, so bossing might also be out of the question. Did someone just kill the boss? I think someone's in boss room. Like, currently fighting it, or killing it. Yeah, because it's gray, so it must have just died. GG. I think Polearm and Shield Wither Knight just beats Greatsword. Legendary too. Do I just counter Greatsword Wither Knight? Does he even have a realistic chance of winning? Or am I just not seeing the vision here? I feel like this is really good against Greatsword. But I don't know. It could be a skill thing. I don't know. Greatsword has a good chance, but you need a better player. Okay, so it's just a skill thing, you think? Think so? Yeah, I really don't know. I haven't played enough Greatsword to really have an answer. Truly. Valid, you're not saying I'm crying, are you? That would be ridiculous. How am I crying? Unless you're... I hope you're not talking about me. I haven't complained in a while now. I think I've been pretty good today. Oh, not me. Okay, I was gonna say, I feel like I've been pretty tame today, considering. We've been leaving with full purple inventories a lot of these games, which is kind of nutty. Oh, wait. I went to the wrong place. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oops. I am a doofus. Go on autopilot, I guess.
Tide is coming. It's time to go.
Build seems good, it's just really struggling against Parry Merc. Luckily, we haven't seen a lot of them in these last couple games. I mean, every streamer has constant rage baiters and degens in chat. Literally every streamer does. You should see some of the random bullshit I see in my chats. I feel like that's every streamer. Polearm and oh yeah, I was gonna say I think red tip Merc is honestly fine. I don't mind fighting them. It's really just the parries I don't like fighting. Red tip Merc is my favorite way to play Merc, but it's absolutely not this by any means. Comparatively. Yeah, I really don't think there's any... I saw some people on my sword tip Merc video calling my build broken. I can't believe people think sword tip Merc is the broken build. I honestly can't believe people are saying that. Of all the Merc builds to complain about, sword tip? I just don't... I don't see it. I don't see how it's even remotely imbalanced. Makes no sense to me. There are so many builds and classes and stuff you could complain about, rather than freaking sword tip Merc. That's I don't know. Yeah, I love sword tip Merc. I think it's really fun, but you miss so much value by not being able to parry. You miss the giant shield, you miss the stun. There's so much you're missing from Parry Merc, it's crazy. So I personally just PvP for money, because I mean, that's all I need to do at this point. I don't need to farm. But people have been asking me to make a video where I just kind of go around the map and farm, which is fine. I can do it. People keep asking me for it, but yeah, I feel like it's been kind of done at this point. I don't know if there's much to talk about that hasn't already been discussed. And I learned so much so fast. Well, I did play the game on and off for 2 years. So that helped a little bit. I had maybe 200 hours of playtime from playtests. So that 100% did give me a little bit of a boost for launch. But at this point, I'm already nearing the hours that I had from previous. I'm already nearing the same hours anyway. I think I have 180 hours already, believe it or not. I have played the shit out of this game for obvious reasons. I mean, I'm sure. I mean, I have a lot. I've been streaming it constantly, but. They 1 million legitimately versus what? Versus illegitimately? I don't know what you mean by that. Of course it's legitimately. I stream all my gameplay. You can watch my gold go up every single stream. The game did just come out, but there were playtests over the last 2 years that happened every few months. That I did play a few of them. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna do one singular game of Rat Rogue, and I'm gonna see how much money I can make in one game. Obviously unscripted, of course, because it's on stream. But yeah, I'm curious what I can do. I really haven't ever tried to do this, because most of the time, most of my money really is just PvP. But I'm willing to, I'm willing to just see what I can do. Yeah, we'll just throw on a blue kit. Blue kit for this. Greens? You shouldn't even be in Chaos in greens. If you're farming PvE in Chaos in anything but blue, you're wasting your time. Blues are cheap as hell. There's no reason not to use them. Because your goal is not to die because you're doing PvE. You don't want to be doing PvE farming in greens. It's going to take too long and you're going to waste money. That is definitely not what you want to be doing. Okay. I might not even need to change the build, honestly. Pretty sure I can just... Yeah, we'll take away Pursuit Strike. And I'll add the teleportation. I don't even think I need smoke. Because I can use the... blind to basically get away from people. So I think I'm going to keep the build as it is. Alright, so again, this is going to be unscripted, of course. We'll just go in. Our goal is just going to be to avoid PvP with Rogue. I'm not going to do the teleport dash trick either, because technically that is going to get removed next week. So I want the guide to remain relevant. So we're just going to go in and focus on hitting the hot zones and just seeing what we can do if we rat around. That's our goal. See how it goes. We'll do a beverage since I might as well. If you're too bored for blues, you should be in normals. Straight up. You should not be in chaos mode if you can't afford blues. Promise. I absolutely promise that you should not be doing that. You can make enough money for one blue kit in a single game. Or maybe more. Yeah. We'll treat this as a off-stream, video guide game. So I'm not going to be looking at chat. I'm just going to explain what I'm doing. Hit all the hot spots like I would in a normal game. And then we'll focus on getting out alive. So. We'll see how this goes. And I'm gonna treat this as a video because I'll probably post this on my YouTube at some point. So we'll start it off like a video, I guess. It'll be a little bit weird, but it'll make my life easier.
Every cocoon imprisons a soul.
Alright, so if I'm gonna try to make money in Mistfall Hunter, you're gonna look at the map and you're gonna look for gold zones and mini bosses. You basically want to route around the map and hit everything as quick as humanly possible and clear all of the mobs. And you're gonna want to avoid all PvP if you're trying to just make money. So we have keys. The keys are gonna be used for doors, specifically to get away from other players. And we have our teleportation skill. This is gonna be very, very useful to get away from anybody who is trying to chase you. And you can also use the Q again with the right talents. That allows you to teleport back where you came. So between the teleportation, it is just extremely fast. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill this mini boss first, and I will go loot that chest that I totally just skipped over. But it's fine, we want to kill the mini boss anyway. Mini bosses have loot that is just as good as those chests, so it's really fine to do both. And as a rogue, you have one of the fastest time to kill for PvE in the entire game. You want to be looting everything that is at least blue or higher. Do not loot anything that is green. It is a waste of time. So we killed the Berserker. Let's go grab the chest, which I totally should have grabbed already. And again, your goal is efficiency and speed. So we want to be looting everything as fast as humanly possible. If you take a little bit of chip damage, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Gray pots are very cheap. They're maybe 20, 25 a piece. If you get anything decent that's purple or above, always put it in your hotbar or your safe pouch. And we're going to go ahead and head to the next chest location. Now, if that is looted, we're going to keep going in a circle and hitting all of the main enemies. You know what we can do too while we're here? I can head and kill this mini boss as well. I think a lot of people don't realize there's a little hidden loot container below. So yeah, let's go ahead and kill this, and then we'll head to the next location. As long as you're somewhat fast, you're gonna be fine. Your goal is just to make sure that other people don't get to the hot zone before you do. So it's really just about speed. So we'll kill this. Hopefully before anyone else gets over here, because if they do, we'll have to run since our goal is to not PvP. You can also break that backpack as well for extra loot. It does take longer, so feel free to do that if you want, but it's really not required. After that ice guy is dead, loot the vase back here. This vase usually has at least blues, sometimes purples in it. So 2 blue sellables, which is good. This on the table can have good money too. Alright, so now we're going to make a loop around the map as quickly as we can. We're going to go for the mini bosses, the chests, any of the loose items. There are some spawns that I can show you. There's not a whole lot that I'm aware of, but there are a few. One at the next chest location is pretty good. You can also use your flash stride on your dagger just to get a little bit more momentum / movement speed to go a little bit quicker. And again, I would recommend using your teleportation to just kind of traverse the map as quick as you can. It's only a 25-second total cooldown, which really isn't that long. So worrying about needing it for PvP, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Worst case, just go invisible and run away. You are a rogue, so you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so we'll loot the second chest. And then we're going to go up that teleportation, because that middle room up there has really good loot as well. You'll see we already have a full inventory of blues almost, so our total money is going to be pretty high as long as we get out of this game alive, which hopefully we do. We're going to teleport up here. We're going to kill the Berserker and the chest that it's going to be guarding, the vase. Yeah, what's nice about Rogue is you can just melt everything on the map. Every single PvE and mini-boss is going to be completely destroyed. Kill this. And we'll loot him, we'll loot the chest, and then always check the shelf. There's usually a blue there. We're already almost full blue as well, by the way, which is great. If you find any extra consumables, you can grab those. They're not worth much, but they can be useful. Maybe you can block a door off with fire or something like that could be nice. Okay. And we're gonna head to the next location. Usually I would head to that berserker, but someone killed it already. So instead, I'm gonna go check the merchants. Doesn't really matter which one we check. We'll do this one because it's on the way to the next location. So merchants, if you're not aware, it is not a high chance, but there is a slight chance of them dropping holy weapons, or holy items, sorry. So it costs maybe a few hundred total Gilden Blood, and you can buy an item that's worth a total of roughly 4,000 to 5,000, maybe more. And what's nice is that if you have a bunch of blue sellables, you can buy items from the merchant and then use those to pretty much just make a bunch of free money. Now, of course, if you're good at bossing, you can do bosses, which is perfectly fine. This is not going to be a bossing video, or a bossing match, we're going to avoid it. And, of course, we want to be ratting, so if you ever see any players, just try to keep your distance. If they do start to chase, you have multiple ways as a rogue to get away. You have your teleportation, you have your flash stride, or we have the poison crow that blinds as well. And between all of those, it is going to be very hard for anyone to catch us and kill us. Because that seer is up there, it's going to be harder to reach that merchant. So I'm going to instead try to get to a merchant by the end of the game instead of now. That's going to be our goal. So we'll head over here to the right side, and we're going to see if anybody's looted this area here. It looks like this has also been looted. This is why you need to be fast. The faster you can go, the more chest total you're going to get. So we'll go and check the final chest location just in case it has not been looted. If it has, at that point, we're going to focus on the Richie merchants, so that way we can check for a holy item. And if those aren't there, at that point you can focus on either just killing different enemies around the map if you're not full inventory, or instead you can just do the normal quests. They can give you holy items. They're not a super high chance, but it's very risk-free pretty much. It's usually just a fetch quest, so you'll pick something up. So for example, I can grab this one here. It'll send me to the other soul beacon, and then we can grab maybe a holy. But yeah, we'll do the chests first. I prefer to do quests at the end of the game because they're not really that great. I would say if you're really trying to make good money, I wouldn't rely on quests. They're more of something that you do towards the end of the match if you're just kind of, you know, if you're just stuck and you need something to loot. My goal every single Chaos game is not to, you know, have a full inventory of purples or anything. That's a little bit unreasonable. What you're going to want is maybe 3 or 4 purples. This is a pretty good example where we have 4 different sellables. And then just grab everything that's blue. As long as you have a full inventory of sellables that are blue or purple, I would say you're in a very good spot, because that's going to be a few thousand total Gilden Blood for a run, which is going to be able to afford you easily 1 or more blue kits, which is what we're going for. Someone's also leaving here as well, so we're going to steer clear. I was going to... Okay, they just left, so we're good. I was going to go up here, but I didn't want to run into any people that were maybe camping the exit or maybe converging. Remember, we're going to want to try to stay away from people as much as possible. Luckily, this run's been pretty smooth so far. We haven't seen anybody yet. We do still have our 6 keys. They're a little bit pricey. They're like 300 for the stack of 6. So if you're completely broke, it might seem like a lot to just, you know, just throw at doors. But if someone has keys and you do not, and someone throws a key in your face, like, for example, let's say I'm trying to run out this door, and then someone hits this door with a key, I'm going to get stuck, and I'm probably going to get killed because I'm going to be, you know, blocked off. So you always want keys to either block people out away from you, or to reopen doors that someone tries to trap you. Most people know at this point that rogues just sit there and run away forever. That's just kind of what they do. So usually they're going to try to gun for you and kill you because they know you're probably going to be full inventory of loots. Now this jewelry box is another one that people often miss. Right here on the side, it usually has multiple purples. We got lucky this time, it has 2 total. Now at this point, we want to start dropping blues. Always look at the value of the items. It looks like this one's worth 230 and this one's 275. So we're going to drop the blue basic sellables because they're worth less total. And then we'll keep on looting. Notice how this has already been looted, but that, you know, treasure box is not. So there's always you know, little bits of loot that are just kind of left lying around. This one down here too, it seems like people never loot it, funny enough. Unless it's the main golden chest. So we'll kill this mini boss here. Or this mini elite. Then we'll loot this chest, loot him, and then we'll probably head for a merchant to check to see if we can get lucky with a holy item. As long as we have time. Let me get out of this area too. So as a rogue, you always want to be in open spaces. You never want to be caught in a bad spot, because that's kind of how you can die. If I get caught back down there and someone comes over, I might get killed. But if you're in a big open space as a rogue, you are basically going to always get away for free, because that's just kind of what rogue can do right now. Yeah, we'll head over to this merchant since he's not too far away, and then we'll rotate into maybe a quest or two, depending on what the merchant has. Now, if the merchant does have a holy item, we will buy that and we'll kind of sell and go from there. You know what else you can do? You have a total max gold and blood pool. So you'll see our character can have a total of 500. So if you head to the merchant mid-match, you can sell the blues and then have more total loot to leave with. You know, it's kind of min-maxy, but that's kind of what our goal is. If I can go into one chaos game and I would say make 2 blue gear sets worth of money, I'm pretty happy. One is fine too. It kind of just depends on the blue kit you're buying. Some blue kits are only, you know, 2.5K. Sometimes they're more like 3 to 4. If they're 3 to 4, I would not expect to make 2 total kits worth. This is not going to happen when you're just looting random sellables. But this is by far the safest method to get in and out with money. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and sell our blues here. So we have a total of 500 max, so keep an eye on the top right corner, because you don't want to oversell. It won't let you anyway, but you want to get as close to 500 as you can. Check what they're selling. I usually do not buy the unidentified items. I think they're a waste. You can buy the purples. Technically, it's profit, because you can sell it for slightly higher. I personally don't, because you can just loot more blues and it's about the same profit, but these are always worth it. So potent healing pots sell for 100 each on the auction, so this is going to be worth 36. So you're basically tripling your money here by buying this. So I'm turning 200 into 600 total, and it goes right in your supply bag too, which is great. So always buy those green pots if you're passing one. It is just free money. Oh, and also since we bought those too, we can sell more blues and convert more money into space. So now we have 7 more slots to keep looting. So we'll go ahead and kill this ice guy too. These always have pretty decent drops. I don't know if I've ever killed one and not gotten at least something. Although I say that as we probably get nothing this run, but we'll see. If you are able to break the bag too, you do get extra loot. Just, it can be a little bit hard just hitting that little backpack. I think with a range class it's easier, but it doesn't really matter too much, honestly. From my experience, the backpack usually doesn't have anything too great in it. Yep, we'll get some blues out of him, which is nice. And then this guy usually guards a chest that's openable. There should be some more blues and purples here. There you go. Now we have full inventory except for 2 missing slots. So now our goal is going to be to extract with what we have, and if we can loot 2 more blues on the way, free money. Now we're going to go ahead and go to the final chime. We only have 8 minutes, so we need to try to get out without PvP. That's our goal. So let's go ahead and get out of here. We could get 2 more blues to min-max, but I'm not going to worry about it too much. Right now, I just want to try to get out without, you know, risking my life. Because sometimes people camp the exits, and then you kind of have to pretty much just wait until they leave. Kind of lucky we haven't ran into anybody, but we did see that seer earlier that we could have ran into, but we decided to walk the other direction. Right, we'll kill these 2. Honestly, every elite is probably worth killing, or the, you know, mini boss elite, whatever you want to call them. They have a pretty high chance of blues in chaos mode, and as a rogue, you can just kill stuff so freaking quick that it's worth the time, and then you get gilded blood too. Crystal nectar is one of the best things to loot as well. It's worth 200 to 300 per piece, so it could be 1,000 in a stack. Because it's used for endgame wine, which is very valuable. Okay. go ahead and run past all this stuff. Honestly, every single small mob, all of these, I wouldn't even loot them. It's not worth the time. They're just, it's really just a waste. We'll kill this elite too, just because we have 1 extra backpack slot. Grab another blue. Oh, we actually got a purple instead, which is great. So we'll get rid of our green and swap that out. We're also max Gildan Bod too. We've really min-maxed this game quite well. I think we have a few thousand Gildan Bod total in our stash for this run, which is pretty good. All right, now hopefully when we use this latest chime, we do not have to worry about any players camping. Can happen. If they do, I would recommend just hoping they leave and, you know, hopefully not worrying about it. I haven't really seen a whole lot of people myself just camping the bell until the last possible moment. So it's not really something you should have to worry about in your games. We'll find out here in a minute or two. Hopefully our farming has not been for naught. You always have the option as well to use the safety extraction, where you can leave. Okay, so here's a good example. Someone's leaving right now. So we're gonna let this person leave and then leave the match. That's gonna be our goal. So yeah, this is kind of your last resort. Where's he at? He might have already been used. There is a merchant on the map, or not a merchant, he is a extraction guy. Oh, no, that's Soul Fairy. Yeah, so he's already been used. He will allow you to leave the match for free, but you do lose a lot of your inventory, but you keep your safe pouch items and other stuff. So you can still make a few thousand and not lose your inventory if someone is camping the exit. This match, someone happened to have used it already, so it kind of just is what it is. Now again, we are going to wait for that circle to be used. We don't want any chance of him knowing we're here, because we don't want him to camp the extraction before we go. So I'm just going to chill. Alright, so he is gone. We have to wait 2 minutes for the next bell. So we'll just go over here. At this point, this is kind of where RNG is going to have to take the wheel. There is someone down here. I was gonna try not to fight if possible, but we might not have a choice. So this is kind of the hardest part of the game. Our goal now is gonna be having to leave the match with that seer there. We can hope that he already used, we can hope that he killed some players and he has the soul thread, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work out for us or not. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how we can deal with a possible extract camper in this tutorial. We'll see if this works or not. Worst case, we're gonna have to fight him. And that's kind of where your PvP practice is gonna come in. Because, you know, sometimes you are gonna have to PvP even if you don't want to. That's how it works. Okay, he just left, so that's good for us. So that's kind of the hope. Most people will not extract camp at the very end of the match. It's very rare for people to just sit there and completely camp it. Usually people don't want to risk it because they know they'll die too. Because I will I mean, I'm maybe not you, of course, but I will sit there and wait if someone is extract camping. I will, worst case, we both die. You know, if they're going to sit there and camp the extraction, then I will do my best to make it so they also can't leave if, you know, they're basically making it so, you know, I can't get out. Anyways, let's go ahead and head in here. We have the bell in, I think it's 20 seconds total. We're going to just have to hope and pray that no one is still here camping the exit. Now, if someone was, let's say someone runs up to me right now and decides to fight us for this bell, this is where you are 100% going to have to fight for your life, and this is where PvP practice comes in. I would highly recommend that if you're still low on money, I would recommend going to normals to PvP and practice. It is going to be invaluable to basically defending yourself. Because Chaos Mode is usually filled with very geared players who are probably better than you if you're brand new. So just keep that in mind. If you are struggling with PvP, I would really recommend staying in normals. Now, it looks like we're going to get lucky here. That Seer did not want to engage me in extract camping. If he did, I would have had to have fought him. But he's not here. He used that boat. We heard the noise happen already. And if you check the map too, you can see total escape slots. So we see that 2 people have taken that ferry. Yeah, most people by this point with 2 minutes left are going to be already gone. So we'll go ahead and use the bell, and then we'll count up how much money we made for this run. If I had to guess, maybe 4K, but that might be too high. We'll see. We made 500 total Gildenblad baseline just for the extraction money. We made 400 for the green pots because those are worth 3 times what we paid for. So 500 plus 400 for the pots. We made, let's see, 250, 500, 750. This is worth another 250 about. That's 1,000. 1230. These are worth about 100 apiece, so I'll just round it out. So 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 2000, 22, 25, 28. Hold up, I might have to recount this. Hold up, we gotta recount. Hold up. We're gonna go from top to bottom. We gotta redo that. We gotta redo it. I totally goofed it up. All right, so if you want to count your money, okay, how are we gonna do this? I feel like it's without a calculator, it's kind of hard because I gotta round it. It's not exact. How do we do this? How is it easy, fellas? I know counting is the hard part of the video. How the hell do we count? I guess we'll just estimate. Yeah, we'll just round it. Yeah, we'll just round it. It's fine. Oh, maybe this... Oh, the merchant. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. That's a good idea. Let's do the sellable. Let's do the shop and just see what the raw money is. Okay, so if you want to see how much money we made, let's just do the merchant sell value instead of doing auction. So if we weren't using auction total, we would have made about 3,000 for that run. But of course, we don't want to vendor all this. So the crystal nectar is worth more money than it is sell value, so never sell those. And then the gear, you're going to also want to auction. So it looks like total, just sellables, we made 2,250, so keep that number in mind. 2,250. We made 500 extra for free from the Gilden Jar, so that's 2,750. We made another 400 for profit for these, so that's going to be 3,150. Then we made another 220, so that's 3,350. That's going to be another 300, so that's 3,650. 3,850. 4,100. 4,300. 4,500. Roughly 4,500 total once we sell those on the auction. And that's what we made for a run. So it's pretty easy to rat in chaos mode and make money. 4,500 Gildenblad is enough that I could make one full blue kit. Looks like my kit currently is 3,700 for Rogue. It is cheaper for off-meta classes, but Rogue is so meta right now, the pieces are more expensive. But yeah, one single chaos run can net you a full blue kit and then some extra. So I think that is currently the best way that you can just kind of run around and make easy money in chaos. So outside of that, let's talk about the affixes and the gear a little bit. So I'm running Fervor and Valor because it's really good for damage. Stoic, because if I do get low HP from PvP, it's great to get that healing. And then Elusive because of the dodge energy cost reduction. As far as these skills go, I am using Flash Stride and Poison Crowmark. Again, Poison Crowmark, I have a talent that will impair people's vision, so they'll be blinded, so it'll be harder for them to chase us. And remember, you can always go invisible. And then for talents, I'm running Battle Frenzy, Lightweight, Sensory Poison. Pretty much just my PvP spec right now. You don't really have to go Rat Rogue spec. You can go a good Rogue kit that is good for PvP, so you can defend yourself while also just running away, because that's what Rogue can do best. Yeah, Unstoppable, Teleport Blessing, Free Movement. That allows us to instantly Phantom Shift away. And then, again, Stance Recovery, Combat Euphoria. There you go. That is how you rat on Rogue to make lots of money. And no PvP needed. Very easy. So, there you go. Yeah. Anyways, that's how you rat on Rogue, guys. It's really not that hard. It's very simple. Honestly, that run could not have gone any better. That was pretty much a perfect run. So, there you go. Now you guys can stop asking me how to make money in Chaos. I'll release that as a video sometime in the near future. I know. We could that could be we could clickbait it easy. How I made 1 million guild and blood in Mistfall Hunter, and then this will be my guide. No problem. Something like that. Something like that. Anyway, moving on. So the build, I already did it. I literally just showed it, didn't I? I did, for sure. No, that's it. If you missed anything, I'll make it into a video sometime soon, but you can also just rewind a few minutes too. Does Switch let you rewind? It's not like I'm lying. I mean, it's not even clickbait. I literally have 1 million guild and blood. It's not clickbait. So guys, I just showed the kit. I just showed it like 2 minutes ago. Please. Just showed it. Rat Kata? I'm good, man. I'm not really interested in doing that. One rat run is enough for me. I don't like rat running. It's not really fun. That's good enough for me, man. Hi, Lich. Yes. If you play Rogue, you can run away forever because no one can catch you, and then you can make infinite money in chaos for as long as you want. Easy peasy, no problem. Just play Rogue. Very simple. Just play Rogue, man. Easy peasy. Except other rogues? Well, yeah, but at that point, just play defensively and keep running and use the teleportation phantom shift to your advantage. Alright guys, honestly, that's going to be the end of the stream. I don't really feel like going into another Wither Knight game because it's getting kind of late for me and I've already been on for 8 hours. If you want to see more Wither Knight gameplay, maybe we'll do it for stream tomorrow. That would be fun. So, yeah, we'll do some more Wither Knight off meta gaming. And I will work on more videos starting tomorrow. We got Parry Merc coming, a new Wither Knight build coming, and a gold guide for Rogue. So you can rat around and make money. So look forward to those if you want to check out my YouTube or if you're already there. And I'll see you guys soon. Let's go ahead and raid somebody out and call it a night, fellas. I think it's time to head to bed. Well, head off so I can start editing and then head to bed. Alright. Who do we want to raid, fellas? Let's see. Who's streaming? Any suggestions? No, Parry Merc, I'm still working on the video. Still working on that. Do I know any of these streamers at the top? Trey is streaming? Dang, Trey's from Dungeonborn. We could raid Trey. Trey's a cool guy, honestly. The blue rogue kit? But then how am I gonna get you to click on my new rogue video? How can I clickbait you to watch it? No, it's fine. I'll share it with you real quick. You're good. I'll share it and then we'll get off. Yeah, Trey used to play Rogue in Dungeonborn. He was always a cool guy. I assume he's raid worthy. Can't imagine him being a wrong choice. All right, here's the blue code if you want it. And let's go ahead and raid him out. All right, later, guys. Peace. I'm off to go edit.